guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle King Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. We are back and with better for another episode of these readings with your favorite cosmic OGB, Oracle Gang Baddie. Okay, let's get it. Drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. What are you waiting for? Let's tap in. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Taco Day. Did you have your taco or your burritos today? What'd you have? Let me know. I know some of you guys are like, what? OG is early. Yeah, I'm trying to get through these reads. Not this reading, this live stream, but through the personal readings y'all booked. So if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. They are still available. All right, you guys. But we're getting into these love readings right now. Okay? Right now, 6:30 on the dot. Period. All right, so let's tap in, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. All right, subscribe to the channel, like the video and all that good stuff. Let's get into it. Yeah, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all in the room. Y'all ready for the read? I'm gonna be doing the live stream lineup right now. Okay, so make sure you're participating so that way you could help put the board together. Okay. All right, so drop your zodiac signs. Let's get it. Let's get it. Am I live yet? Can y'all see it on your end? Why does this look not live to me on my end? Bye. Not me on the wrong live. See ya. All right, you guys. Let me get it together over here. I had the wrong screen up. I was like, where's everybody at? We right here. You're like, oh my God, OG, we right here. We're here. There you guys go. I was on the 10th. It's not July 10th yet, but I was on that one. I was like, what? What in the world? Where the OGs at? Bye. Here you guys go. Drop your zodiac signs. Silly. We silly. All right, I'm going to take it from whoever is coming into the building. All right, so if you coming into the building right now, it's about to get hot. Okay? It's about to get fire. It's about to get heated with this live stream lineup. Because it's whatever I see looking up as I'm doing the live stream. So keep dropping it like it's hot. Copy, paste, enter. Copy, paste, enter. Copy, paste, enter. That's everybody in the chat right now. Copy, paste, enter. All right, here we go. We always start off with Cancers because we need the answers. And it's their birthday season. So happy birthday to my Cancer Gang Baddies and Zadies. Y'all go always first because we're in your birthday season. And that's my birthday gift for me to you, to get into it like that. You know, we start up the live stream right. All right, but let's get into these other zodiac signs. Let's get into Libra. Oh, I'm seeing Libra in here early. Go ahead, Libra. Who else am I seeing? Scorpio. Okay, Scorpio. Okay. Who else am I seeing? Virgo. Gemini. Let's see here. Oh, snap. It's survival of the fittest. It's survival of the trigger fingers. Who else is up in here? You guys slowed down. See, you shouldn't have slowed down. I see Leo, Aquarius, Leo, and Taurus. Aquarius, Leo. I know y'all are like, y'all don't see me, OGB. Well, you better hurry up. Copy, paste, enter. Copy, paste, enter. We got Aries. Okay. Pisces. Aries and Pisces was back-to-back in the career reading. That's interesting. Capricorn, and then we have Sag, who's last. Sagittarius is last. I almost said Capricorn twice. Not Capricorn getting a double read. Let me change that to a S. Sagittario. You're last on the list, but it's okay. Okay? It's okay. It's okay. You guys are usually never last, but you're last tonight, okay? So, you're there on the board, but you're at the bottom. And it's okay. We're going to show extra love to you when we get there. Okay? So don't miss the read. Don't miss the read, my bow and arrow babies. Don't do it. You don't want to miss this one. This one's a good one. This one's a juicy one. We're talking about the full moon energy check-in. The full moon is tomorrow. We're about to get all the tea on love. We be vibing. I'm over here drinking my matcha. Thank you to my OGs who bought me my matcha set. Was it Genesita? Were you the one? I feel like it was you. Who was it that got me my matcha set? I'm drinking it today. And my matcha powder. Somebody gave me the matcha powder. Somebody gave me the matcha set for my birthday. Shout out to the OGs who did that, because you're keeping your OGB alive in the live stream. I be having late night matchas all the time now, because it's right in my crib. I don't got to go to a little cafe. My cafe is right in the kitchen. Right here. Thank you so much. So I really appreciate y'all for those of you who had sent me birthday gifts, okay? For my birthday season that just passed. So it just made me remind me of my matcha I'm drinking right now. Oh, I got a matcha from Bay Area. So the matcha powder was from Holly. Thank you, Holly. The bar set, the tea cafe bar set was from Jessica G. Thank you, Jessica G. And shout out to the baddie who got me my matcha like stirrer. You know, the stirrer that you see on YouTube. You know, the little shorts and stuff where people are doing the stirring and then they're doing like the sifting of the powder. Y'all got me that set. Who's the OG who got me that set? Thank you so much. Let me look it up. Elise. Thank you, Elise. It was Lissy. My Lissy doll. It was Lissy. So that's what I did today to create this matcha. So thank you, Lissy. Okay. Bay Area and Jessica G. I appreciate y'all. Yes. You still have my gift? You still have to give me my gift? It's okay. I'll take them anytime. But you don't have to. The motto should be, don't hide, subscribe. Oh, God. Because everybody, you see it, Latoya? Okay, so I'm not the only one. Latoya clocking it. Clock that T, Latoya. Talk your ish in the chat. Talk your ish in the chat for your OG. Hi, Delaney. Hi, OGs. I got my my Janita and Genesita in the chat. Back to back. Y'all so beautiful. Look at y'all profile pictures. Y'all lit. Y'all lit. Look at y'all lighting up the live stream lineup. I got the most beautiful baddies up in the building. I really do. Look at everybody's profile, but look at all that. Look at all that gorgeousness, that drip, okay? Look at all that drip. I'm not gassing. You guys have really good profile pictures here. I have the best. I have the best looking squad. Deep. The men better find out. OGB live stream is, you know, is dripping with baddies. Okay, period. The men better find out. They over here on dating apps. They need to come to the live stream. Look at y'all. Look at y'all profile pictures. Baddie. Baddie, 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 baddie. Baddie, 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 baddie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gagged. I'm sorry, but I'm gagged. Okay? So them men better find out. They're gonna learn today. Come to the readings. That's where you get the baddies. That's where you pick up the baddies. The ones who are healed, put together, they're nice. You just got to be healed, put together, and nice. Because if you're not, we're going to kick you to the curb. We're going to read you for filth and then kick you to the curb. Don't be trash. Don't be treating my baddies like trash now. You're going to get ready for filth out here in these streets with these cards. Bye. Don't get embarrassed on the live stream. Don't do it. All right, let's get the live stream lineup cards out. You know what I want to use? The Oracle deck I want to use is the yes and no cards. I feel like we need to get yes and no's today. We need to get direct answers specifically for each zodiac sign. So I'm going to use these new ones that I got. Shout out to the OG who got me this for my birthday as well. I believe this one was from Yvette. I think it was Yvette. Anyways, if it wasn't, I'm sorry. Let's get into this. Let's get into this person's feelings. Because, child, this full moon not playing with nobody. This full moon got people acting up, okay? So we're about to figure that out. And then let's get into my infamous romance oracle deck here. I do want to find out what's going on here. So we'll start off with these, and if we're you know, drawn to any other oracle cards, we'll do the other oracle cards. But I like this lineup. Look at these decks. They're so pretty. So we're going to start off with this energy, and we're going to see where this takes us. We might do extra oracle decks, okay? Just depends. Per case scenario, per zodiac sign. So we're going to start off with Cancers. We need the answers, but let's get into prayer. Thank you, God, for Spirit, ancestors, and angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I Ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. They are commanded to leave out. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all the messages deemed worthy to come in for everyone's highest good, from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. We really appreciate you, and I really appreciate you, Spirit, for keeping me protected in this space. All right, of high divine energies. Please allow me to hear, see, speak, and speak the messages deemed worthy for everybody here. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in this space. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on daily. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High. To the Most High. To the Most High. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Source Creator. Ashe. So we tapped in right now. Okay, period. If you a Cancer, we need the answers. Where are my Krabby Crabs? Ooh, Krabby Crabs. You're going to get excited today. You're going to get excited. Look, I came back with it. Do you remember these days? The ASMR days? We used to come into the Krabby Crabs because they was coming into the room. This is what they sound like coming into the room. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you a bikini bottom baddie or zaddy up in the building. You said us baddies and you stick together. I know that's right. Let's see. Listen. Let's see. All right, now we got everybody in the chat. We got Jessica, Genesita, Felicia, Holly, G-Money, Kimmy, Jazz. Hey, Jazz, I haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you back. Delaney. Who else is a Cancer? We need the answers. Happy birthday to my Cancer Gang babies and zaddies. As a collective, I'm so happy for you. I'm excited for your birthday season. Sadie's World. Who else we got up in the building? Got everybody. Got Miss Unicorn in the chat. Savannah. We got Savannah up in the building. Was it you who sent me an email, Savannah? I saw that before I got onto the live stream. I didn't get to reply yet. Were you the one who just sent me an email not too long ago? Or is that a different Savannah? Anyways, thank you for becoming a member of the channel. We got Trey, Kiana, Jazz. I already said Jazz, but I had to say it again for a dramatic effect because Jazz hasn't been in the chat. I noticed when my OGs are missing. Clickety clack, the baddies are back. Latoya clock it. Latoya be knowing. Yeah, I'm going to send you that recommendation, Savannah. I've been brainstorming on what you said. I said, let me send it to her after this live stream. Because I'm going to brainstorm on who I'm going to recommend you to. I know a few, but I just want to see. Trying to channel the best one. I have one in mind for sure. I just don't know how much they are. How expensive it is. Sometimes these readers be expensive, you know. I'm expensive sometimes too. When I'm not running a sale, y'all tell me I'm expensive. So thank you for telling me I'm expensive. It makes me feel good. Mia. Hola. Welcome, Mia. Hey Dawn, how you doing? It's good to see Dawn up in the chat. Ashley, as you missed me, I miss you too. I saw you earlier today in the career reads. You guys, check out the career readings. They were really good. Let's tap into Cancers. We need the answers. I couldn't even hold that right. There we go. I was like, what kind of ding ding was that? All right, so let's get started. Let's say, what's going on in love and romance? What the full moon is talking about. Ooh! I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. For some of you guys, you're in a commitment or a connection here. For others of you, this is what you want. You want a commitment or a connection. You're single like a Pringle. So we're going to see what this is talking about. Let's deep dive. Let's see. Thank you, Amanda K. Look at you gassing. Uranus is moving out of Taurus and into Gemini. Yes, I clocked that this morning. For my career readings, I was saying that. I was saying that in some of the readings. You're a Gemini rising. I like when Uranus is in Gemini. Quick communication, quick understanding, quick manifestations. I like things quick. Pull up around me, Uranus. Give me the tea. Give me the information. Uranus is information. Right off rip? Okay, right, Kiana? You was looking for me Friday. No, Friday was our day off. We're on the members readings this week, though. This weekend, if you're a member of the channel and you're the real OG membership level, the second tier level, we will be doing members only readings this weekend, Friday and Saturday. Don't be intimidated by Uranus. I think everybody's scared of Uranus right now in Gemini, but I don't think it's bad at all. I don't feel like it is. That's not what I channeled. I channeled major shift, but it's not in a bad way. It's for the good. It's for the cause. Hey, Shalonda. All right, let's get into this reading, y'all, okay? So I'm seeing here, Cancers, that there's some type of commitment here, okay? There's some type of commitment. For some of you Cancers, you're in a commitment right now. There's some type of codependencies around it, okay? For others of you who are single like a Pringle, you're kind of like, I'm not going to tell you you're desperate for love, but it kind of comes off that way. So maybe desperate's not the word, but you're just like anxious maybe, anticipating. The anticipation, it's the heat. It's like, who's my person? When are they going to be here? Is it them? Is it them? Is it them? Like, it's excitement, okay, for you to meet whoever it is. So that's what I'm seeing here. But for others of you who are in a connection here, you could be having a little bit of a rockiness to your connection. Mercury retrograde is going to be coming up on the 19th. We have the full moon tomorrow between the 10th and the 9th, or 9th and the 10th, excuse me. So we have the full moon this week. So the full moon could be revealing things about a current relationship that you're in if you're in a relationship with somebody. And for others of you, if you don't have nobody, I'm seeing here you're anxious for love. You're like anticipating, like, I know there's a person out there for me. I know they're close. You feel like they're close. Cancer, your intuition is going off, baby girl, baby boy. Whoever you are, your intuition is going off. Okay? You know that there's going to be a relationship offer coming up, and you may not know where it's coming from. You may not know the angles it's going to hit, or when it's going to hit, but you know it's coming. You could feel it. You just know it. You could see it. You could feel it. It's almost like you could taste it. It's in the air. You just know. You have this knowing. All right. We have here engagement and giving your relationship a chance. So I do feel like you have a relationship in the near future. Like when I tell you in the near future, I mean like hot, quick in the near future, because we have Uranus and Gemini. We also have Cancer and Jupiter, and we have Mercury retrograde now, which may cause some like controversy, but for the most part, later on in the year, when Mercury retrograde is kind of like out of its orbit, you're going to be having some type of fulfillment here when it comes to love, or at least some type of clarity when it comes to love, whether you're single or taken. Okay. For those of you in a relationship, you're trying to make that relationship work. I see here you want to give the relationship a chance. We're going to see how your partner feels. I feel like you want to give it a chance, but this might be a future ex. It just depends on what you want to do, okay? Book a personal reading if you need one. I did replenish the stock, but it's not for the fast pass. I can't do the fast pass, y'all. I've been doing all the fast passes, and it put me behind for the regular delivery times for other readings. So I got to catch up with those readings first before I turn on the fast passes again. But if you would like to book a personal reading with the 7 to 10 business day, you can. I have about 14 more readings to do, and then I'm done. I'm done with all the orders. So you won't be waiting that long for those of you who booked with me recently. For those of you who booked with me like a week ago, you probably gonna get yours between today and the next few days. Sidebar for those of you who booked. But we do have new slots open, okay? Let's see how your person feels about you, Cancer. If you're already with the person, you have a person you're taking. Let's see what this person thinks about you. Thank you, Jessica, for the floating hearts. Okay. I'm not mad at it. This person better come correct or don't cut it off. We have possibilities here. I like the way this sounds. I like the way this looks. This person's hot for you. They're definitely into you. They have feelings for you. And they have romantic feelings for you, okay, Cancer? So I feel like they feel mutually the same. You might feel more checked out than this person, but at the same time, you still want to work on it. They still love you. They want to be with you. As far as what I'm seeing here, they look at the possibilities. They get excited when they think about how incredible you guys could continue to be together. Or they think about the good stuff, the memories, not the other stuff that be going on in the relationship if there's like some upheaval right now. Bottom of the deck says, you know how to make me really laugh. This person, they say you funny. Are you funny, Cancer? Would you consider yourself like a comedian or like the funny one in the relationship? Funnier than your partner? Your partner thinks that. Your partner thinks you're hilarious. Hilarious. We have here, I could talk to you for hours and hours. Okay, your person feels connected to you on a communicative level when it comes to Now, I don't know if it's like this when it comes to the heavy stuff. I don't know if they communicate or they want to communicate when things are heavy, but when things are good, it's good. And they love talking with you. They love chatting it up with you. They think you're funny, you're goofy, you're witty. For some of you cancers, you could have Gemini in your chart, or you could have some type of like, fire sign in your chart, which makes you like witty and spontaneous and, ready to go. So you could have like Aries, strong Aries or Gemini. For some of you guys could have Aquarius or um Leo energy somewhere in your chart. That's what I would get, and tied in cahoots with Cancer, your sun sign. Okay, you might have Aries or Gemini or Leo somewhere else. Aquarius as well. So I'm seeing here, you're funny, conversation goes well. This person feels the possibilities with you. Okay, for those of you who are taken. So your person, even though there might be some upheaval or some codependency issues or problems here, it's not nothing that y'all can't resolve. So that's why I see give your relationship a chance. I feel like you guys are ascending to the next level of commitment. If you can just get through this retrograde, I feel like you will be fine. If you could just get through the retrograde, okay? A part of me wants to be messy. Should I be messy right now and grab the Oracle deck that's about to give us the real tea? Or should I just go to singles? Well, singles, I'll tap into you while I'm waiting for the vote. Comment down in the vote. Get messy or leave it be. For my singles, I'm seeing here whoever it is that you're attracting towards you, whether you have met them yet or not, this person really loves you. They love things about you. Now, I don't know if they fell in love with you, but they really love things about you. You know, when somebody falls in like with you, or they love just things about you, but they don't love you like that, but they're like, I love this about you. They love the possibilities when they go in their mind and fantasize about how incredible you guys could be together based off of your conversation, your wittiness, your attitude towards life, your laughable nature, and your nurturing self. They like that. They think you're hot stuff. They say you're hot. Cancer, what are you doing to them? You want me to get messy? Y'all so messy. Y'all want me to get messy? Lord. All right, here we go. We're going to see what the problem is in the taken, okay, collective. If you are taken in a relationship and it's a little rocky right now, you're like, what the F is going on? What the F? Because we was just good the other week. We was just good last month. What the heck is going on now? Mercury retrograde, that's what's going on. Full moon energy, that's what's going on. Uranus and Gemini, that's what's going on. It's going to have a little bit of upheaval, but it's nothing you can't handle, right? As a couple, I would hope you guys could handle it, at least talk about it. So let's see what the problem is, what the issue is. Y'all so messy. Y'all want me to get messy. See, this is why I'm going to get canceled. Because y'all be having me messy out here in these chats. We have here absence. I feel a part of me is missing without you. The problem is that somebody wants somebody to be around them all the time, 24/7. Breathing on their neck. Who is that? Is that you or your partner, Cancer? Don't leave. Don't go. You want to be with this person all the time, or they do? That's causing friction in the relationship. I can't always be with you. I need my space. I need to be with my friends. I need to go to work. We can't just be dipping it and doing it before I go to work. You messing up my hair, my makeup, you know? I'm late for work. I'm stressed now. I'm at work and I'm stressed. What are you guys doing? I don't know. We have disagreements. For some of you guys, it's arguments, pettiness, bickering, back and forth about things that matter or don't matter. It makes me feel like it's stuff that doesn't matter. There's a lot of bickering here. We have here, I wish you understood how I feel. It's because the two of you, you don't understand how each other feel on an intellectual level. You guys are focused on your own feelings, and there's no room, and there's a lot of judgment. There's no room to understand each other in a new way, from a new angle, okay? So there's arguments here. For others of you, someone may be ready to move on to the next level of the relationship. I'm trying to move on. Somebody may be wanting to move on to the next level of the relationship, and somebody else doesn't. Someone else is not ready yet. So if you're the one who wants to be married and you're like, I want to be engaged, or let's, if y'all are together and you're not married yet, or y'all are together and you don't have kids yet, maybe you are married, but you just don't have kids yet. There's something here that you want, either moving in together or having kids or being boyfriend and girlfriend. There's something here that you want. Maybe it's causing upheaval and disagreements because one person's ready for the next level of the commitment and the other person's not. And it's like, I'm showing you that I'm ready. I'm telling you what I want, and this person's not making moves. And so it's creating a little friction for some of you, not all of you. Okay. But we have here mistakes. I wish I could rewrite my wrongs. Okay. So somebody's feeling like they're making mistakes in the connection. So somebody definitely in the relationship feels judged. Someone definitely feels judged. So it could be all of those things or one of those things that I mentioned, but that's for those of you who are in a taken relationship, Cancer. That's what I'm picking up on, is that there's some type of feeling of wanting to rewrite the wrongs. I'm always wrong, or I'm in a lose-lose position. There are no W's, there are no wins. Like, I'm always being judged or yelled at, or there's a miscommunication here between you and your partner, Cancer. That's what I'm picking up on for those of you who have a partner where it's not going north, it's going south. Okay? If you guys can get through Mercury retrograde and work this out, y'all can give the relationship a chance and get back to this fun possibility, laughter, and, tender love and care. But until that happens, I mean, y'all gonna be in this disagreement area, this weird war zone. Okay? So I need y'all to figure it out. If you need help figuring it out, like I said, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below, okay? And my personal readings right now are on sale. So go check it out. Get it while it's on sale. Get it while it's hot for the summer. Okay, that summer sale is on fire. So book it. There are love readings available again. That's why I'm saying that. I did replenish them, I think, like a day ago, 2 days ago. I did it over the weekend. I didn't tell nobody about it yet. Because I was like, shoot, I can't have nobody booking just yet, child. I got to catch up on the ones I have. I'm ready now. I only have 14 more to go, and then, I can do it again. Run it up, run it up, run it up. All right, so let's get into the yes or no's, okay? Is Cancer and their person going to work this out? If Cancer's in a relationship right now and they're having a rocky situation right now in the relationship, what's the highest probability? Is this going to work out, yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Not for all Cancers, but this will be for some, okay? We're going to get the yes and no. Like I said, it's about to get heated. Don't get mad at me, y'all. Whatever comes out, book a personal if you need double confirmation. Don't just be rolling with whatever's coming out in the live stream, because this is a collective Cancer read. Not every message is going to be your message. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no, Spirit? Only 14 left. I'm a powerhouse. Thank you so much, Dawn. Yes. I was working over the weekend. I'm telling you, I was bussing. I was getting these things done. Thank you, Dawn, for the support. I think I lost weight. No, I'm kidding. We have here, paths are closed now. Locked out. Do not enter. So we got the no. This is my yes and no card. When it's flipped this way, it's a yes. When it's flipped this way, it's a no, because it's whatever one's facing you, whatever one you could read. So the no came out, okay? For those of you who are taken in a relationship, there's a probability that this isn't going to work out because there's too much going on here, and there's too much of a lack of communication. There's a high stubbornness and a lack of communication where I don't know. Something's got to give. It's like, Cancer, you're like, I'm not finna make the sacrifice. It's them. And then they're like, I'm not finna make the sacrifice. It's you. I'm like, forget it. Forget it. It's not going to work out. Y'all either need counseling, therapy, or y'all need a breakup. That's it. That's all she wrote. Okay? That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah. We have rotten bananas. So this is my no card. And it says here on the bottom, spotted reputation. Going bad, rotten idea. It's a rotten idea to continue this way. But this is it seems like this is what you guys are going to continue. You guys are rotting the relationship. And you don't even got to be like that. Maybe it's not you, it's your person. Maybe your person don't got to be like that. But that's what's happening here. Not for all. But for some who resonate with that. For those who are in a relationship that's going really well, let's tap in. Is that going to work out in the future? Is that going to work out in the near future? The ones that are going well right now for the Cancer gang, Baddies, and Zodiacs? Yes or no? Is it going to work out? Oh, wow. Look. This is literally how it came out. It says yes. And it has an egg cracked open. Who likes eggs? Y'all be liking eggs? Scrambled, sunny side. What you like? It says winging it. Nest egg. Something to crow about. Yeah. There's something here to talk about. To crow about. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I'm trying to let everybody know we together. I'm going to scream it to the rooftops. We together. He proposed. It's giving that. Whatever it is. Whatever the next level of the connection was. Because somebody wanted the next level of connection. Okay? For those of you who was working out with, but it's just slightly off. And it's just because you didn't level up yet. There's something where you guys are going to wing it. And you guys are going to have something to talk about and something to laugh about later. On how the way you guys was treating the relationship and how y'all was acting. This is something you can look back on and laugh about later. For those of you who that's going to resonate with. So for those of you who have a really good relationship going on right now, but it's a little rocky. It's nothing too serious. It does work out. But for others of you, and you like an upheaval right now, child, Mercury retrograde might rip y'all apart. I'm not even going to kid you. The chisme is hot. El chisme is caliente. Caliente. All right, let me stop. Let's get into my singles, and then we'll move on to the extra bell and whistle for my Cancers. Y'all want to do the letters or another oracle deck? Let me know if you guys want to do the letters or another oracle deck. Okay. Let's see. What do we have for my single Cancers? We need the answers. For my singles, are they meeting somebody within this month and next month? July into August. Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Yes or no? What do we have here? No. Yes. So not this month, next month. So August. Between August, more so in the later half of summertime. So August, September, October is more of when you're going to meet somebody. I feel like you've been trying to meet somebody right now and it's not working. Whether you was on a dating app, whether you was trying to do it in person, it's just not working. You feel like it's a wrong, it feels wrong. Like you feel wrong about it, or you feel like it's a bad idea, or people are manipulating you or leading you astray, or you feel like people present themselves one way and then they're another. It's like a mask and you're like, I'm done with these masks. I ain't wearing a mask in the masquerade. Why does this person think I'm a party? A masquerade party. Bye. Ain't nobody got time for that. I feel you, sis. I hear you, bruh. Okay? So what this is saying is that the icing on the cake is more in Leo season. Leo into Virgo into Libra season is more your season to find someone, or for someone for you to attract. Because really, you don't really go looking for it necessarily. You stay open to it. But I feel like for the most part, you know, you're staying open, flirtatious. You're doing your thing. However you do in the dating scene. I'm not a dating coach, so I wouldn't know. So don't ask me. I'll point you in the right direction if you need. But there's something here about your energy is more susceptible and open to a love offer in August, September, and October. Okay? So yes, the icing on the cake and all the sprinkles too is what you're going to get. Ooh. It's about to be sweet. Success and love. So I do feel like you have better love offers or some type of relationship offer coming towards you during that time. Okay? Y'all want to do an extra oracle deck or the letters? Oh, y'all all said oracle? Okay. So I'm going to get into a really good one. Okay, y'all going to like this one. You see it all the time. We use it all the time. But we're going to get extra tea. We're going to get the layers. We deep dive in. This little mini oracle deck here. This little Kipper card deck. It's about to change the whole thing. Or at least go into the deeper layers. So let's see what else is here. Okay. What's going on in the near future for both singles and taken? For my singles and taken Cancer. Let's get the answers. Somebody feels like they used to know you so well, or you feel like you used to know them so well. And that changed. You're like, how did we get here? How did we get here? We used to be so good. We used to be good. you know, and it's not like that no more. That's what I'm channeling. But what I'm getting out in the cards is the good Lord and abundance. Okay, the good Lord speaks of a person who's a helping person. They're a person who's a provider, a helper, someone who's wise or older in age or more mature in emotional stability or emotional intellect, things like that. Emotional maturity here and big luck. So I do feel like whether you're single or taken, if you're taken soon to be single, you will be having better abundance with a person in the future. It may or may not be the person you're with right now for my taken. For those of you who are single, this might be the next person that you meet. Okay, so keep your options open. You could have multiple options, date around, do all that good stuff. But Spirit is telling me that out of those options, you know, I always talk about the dating pool. Out of everybody, you're the one, and they're the one, right? That you guys link and y'all see each other and y'all vibe. But it's out of everybody. So you kind of dipping it and doing it right now in the summertime, or maybe not. Maybe you're keeping it to yourself. But it's like the next set of people that you meet, one of them is going to be this emotionally mature person. Okay. It's very abundant. I'm seeing big luck. Okay. Kind of reminds me of that sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It kind of reminds me of that sprinkle on the donut here on the card. It's like angels are sprinkling this abundance in love. So this is what's coming in the future, that there is prosperity in love. Now, for those of you who are in a relationship that's going really, really well, I do see it going even better. I see this person offering you more abundance, okay? In whatever way, shape, or form that is. So the next level of the commitment will be giving its relationship a chance here. For some of you guys who are expecting this person to propose to you, I do see a proposal coming up because we have the engagement card here. This person's already thinking about giving the relationship a chance to the next level. So they hear you, sis. Okay? I'm seeing that they hear you. We have court. Yeah, the courthouse card means somebody's going to get married. It doesn't mean that you're going to get married in the court and elope. I mean, you guys could do that. I don't know your business. Whatever you want to do, I'm here for it. However you want to do it, it's fine. To each their own. But I'm seeing here that the courthouse represents someone making a final decision on the relationship, wanting to move forward, okay? Yep. We have here military. Somebody could wear a uniform to work or be in the military. But I'm also seeing here the other storyline where you're going to be meeting someone new if you're single or taken, and maybe, you know, you're not really liking where you're at when it comes to your love life. You're going to be taking your power back. You're going to be making a decision here. And that decision is going to attract whoever it is coming towards you in love who doesn't have any baggage. I feel like you're leaving a lot of emotional baggage or physical, like people that carry baggage. I feel like you're removing yourself from those environments and those types of people and going towards you holding more of the control in your love life, like how it goes, okay? It's like you're saying what goes, you're choosing your happiness, you know? You're not going to be sacrificing a lot of yourself anymore to be waiting around for somebody who's not giving what they're supposed to give. Inner connection. I know that's right. Go ahead. Stand up. Okay. All right, so this is going to be the Cancer reading. I hope you guys enjoyed that extra little tidbit of the Oracle card pool for the extra bells and whistles for my Cancers. We did that for your birthday. So let's get into my Libras. Shout out to my Libra gang beauties and savies. All right, Cancers, I hope you enjoyed that. Have a happy birthday season, and I will see you in the next one. Unless you stick around, then I'm going to see you a little later for whatever one you're cross-watching for. All right, so let's get into my Libras. Where are my scales of the chat? All right, you guys, thank you for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe. A lot of y'all get so mesmerized with the live stream, y'all forget to like and subscribe. And you're like, what was that Oracle card readers thing that I was watching? Shoot, I don't remember what their name was. Like and subscribe. You won't have to remember. Okay, YouTube will remind you. Okay. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Shamika, thank you for being here. E-Baby, thank you for pulling up. Felicia, no problem. Sadie's World, no problem. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. Let's get it. What do we have here? Ooh, my nose itches. What do we have here for my Libras? All right, Jazz. I'll see you when you get back. Yeah. All right, we got Jessica, Unicorn up in the building. We have Holly, Dawn, Kiana. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? When it comes to love and romance, what is full moon clocking? We're about to get into the full moon energy around love, so tap in. What is the full moon energy clocking? Hi, Jennifer. Let's go. Thank you so much to my OGs for holding on to your memberships. I appreciate you. Always double check if your membership is active. YouTube was trying to remind me about my members of the channel. Sometimes your memberships automatically are clocked out and you got to clock back into the membership. I don't know why it does that. Maybe it's that you don't have it on auto. But if you don't have it on auto, always double check because you don't want to miss out on the content. You don't want to miss out on the weekend readings that we do as well. For the real OGs who get the personal readings on the weekend, Friday, Saturday. Okay? So let's get into your messages for your highest good when it comes to my Libras, love and romance. What do we have here for my Libra gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Libras. Kat, you said you was right on time. It's Crosswatch. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get it. Crosswatch with love, y'all. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libra gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Let's tap in. Love and romance. What's going on when it comes to... Wow, I didn't get to finish my thing yet. It says honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. It came out sideways. It is my full moon card. You see the full moon in that photo? It is my full moon card. The thing is, I feel like your love life in general, Libra, you may feel like it's moving slow, at a slow pace, or it's dragging out. It's a slow burn, or, you know, it's just, you're trying to go with the flow, but the flow is like really killing your vibe. It might make you feel bored or tired or lonely or bored or tired or lonely. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, okay, whatever. So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you Libras, you might be experiencing that. For others of you, you might feel emotionally or physically distant in the relationship. That's what's triggering this. So emotional or physical distance from a relationship or a person. You could be feeling like that in the dating scene. Emotionally or physically distant from the dating scene because maybe you feel like it's just not giving what it's supposed to give if you're single like a Pringle. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. Bottom of the deck says calling in your soulmate. And free yourself. Okay, so I feel like on your mind has been like, who's my soulmate? Who's my person? Is this my person? Why hasn't my person come? Things like that. Spirit is very aware. I have to say this. Spirit is very aware of your manifestation on the type of person you want to call in, soulmate wise. It's like they know they heard your prayer, your 10 Hail Marys, your manifestations. They heard it. They said free your mind though from like who it's going to be, how, and when. They're saying that you're so fixated on that. You're overthinking in circles about that. It's like you keep yourself in a fenced-in area. For some of you guys, you just could be in hermit mode physically. You may not be wanting to get out in the dating scene and show your face card. But your face card don't decline, Libra. But for some of you Libras, you're just so that tired of the dating scene that you're just like, you know what? It's because you might not have either multiple options, okay? And if you do, maybe all those options just aren't hitting the way that you want, okay? It's not giving. So you depleted yourself of your energy. You went back inside. You said, I was just outside, but I'm going to go back inside because child, I don't got no time for that. I ain't got no time for people to be running around acting a fool. I'm not built for the circus, okay? I'm built for the empires. I don't know who these circus cats are. But I'm built for the kings and queens. Please. So Spirit is telling telling me that you are ready for your king or your queen, Libra. And so with this energy, I'm feeling like it is slow moving. Your love life and dating scene and is slow moving, okay? For those of you who are with somebody, emotional or physical distance is here, okay? Because someone is trapped in their mind. It could be you, it could be them. But I'm feeling like someone could be trapped in their mind. If you're in a relationship or dealing with somebody, Libra, someone could be trapped in their mind, you or them, about, is this my soulmate? Is this my person? Okay? Or is this a karmic? Is this a person who is a karmic? Karmic means that it's a person that's in your life for a temporary amount of time, not necessarily there for a long time, but for a short time. However short that time is, you'll know as time plays out. And it's almost like Spirit is saying in this short period of time, you're learning a lesson. You're learning, not that you needed a lesson like a slap on the wrist from the universe, but it's more of like you're learning more about yourself through this experience that you may be having with somebody that you might be going in circles with. I feel like you're in a karmic cycle with the person and you're trying to figure out how to get out of that. And you might be indecisive. Should I get out of it? Because what if this is my soulmate? And then you're like, but what if it's not? You need to forget all that. How's the person treating you? Hello? Ding, ding. How is the person treating you? Because if they're not treating you right and the relationship isn't going nowhere, then it's time to abandon ship. Okay? It's time to get rid of it. Hire some help, get rid of this ish. You feel me? Let's see what the love message is around this. It don't matter if they're your soulmate or not. How are they treating you? How do you feel in the relationship? You don't feel good? It's time to go. This earth is way too overpopulated for you to be focused on one person who's treating you wrong. Bye. I'm just going to tell you that. Ring meow. We in 2025, baby girl, baby boy. It's no longer the time of like survival of the fittest. You know, you don't have to survive in a connection if you don't want to survive in a connection. You could literally have a connection if you want to, or if you don't, you don't. We have here, nothing has gone wrong. Trust the process. This connection is divinely timed. So there's something here in the future here where for some of you, this card right here is telling me, for my singles, let's go back to singles real quick. It's telling me that for some of you singles, nothing has necessarily gone wrong. It's just that you just haven't met your person. But trust this process, because the connection of your person, whoever your soulmate is divinely timed. Okay? For those of you who are taken in a relationship that has you stuck in your head and in cycles of thinking, is this my person? For some of you guys, you're with the soulmate energy that is a past life karmic who is deceptive. So you've put a label of soulmate on a deceptive person that you recognize that you in this lifetime are meant to have a karmic lesson with. The karmic lesson is supposed to teach you more about yourself, self-discovery, self-love, self-care, what you deserve, self-worth. It's supposed to teach you that. Okay? That's what past life karmic relationships do when they come into our life and they're only there for a short period of time and then they don't work out and they disappear. You evolve and ascend through experiences with other people. And so this may be something that you are excusing as a soulmate, and it's actually just a karmic. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm seeing here, nothing has necessarily gone wrong. It's just not your person. So trust the process, because this connection that is ahead, okay, is divinely timed. Who said hi, auntie? Who's the auntie? Your auntie's in the building? Dawn? Is it your auntie in the building? Hi, Joni. All right. So I know we all want love, but shoot, I ain't finna sacrifice being in love just because I want somebody. Bye. Half these people on social media are not even happy in their relationship anyway. So what are you trying to compete with them for? Why do you know what I'm saying? Hello? Is anybody there? It's your auntie. Hey, Joni. Joni in the building. Shout out to the aunties in the chat. We love to see family. Ooh, see, I told you guys. What did I say? Beware of codependency. We said that in Cancer's reading. It's coming out in your reading now. So Cancer and Libra, you might be dealing with a Cancer. Okay, if you're a Libra, you might just have Cancer placements in your chart. Okay, but I'm seeing here addictive behaviors are affecting your romantic love life. Are you addicted to a relationship that's not addicted or connected or putting you first or, you know, giving to you in a healthy way? Is that your addiction, or is that this person's addiction? For some of you guys, are you addicted to, you know, trying to find your person, and then you burn out of the dating scene, and then you go back home, and then you're like in hermit mode, thinking in circles, like, I don't have a person. But Spirit is like, yes, you do. You do have a soulmate. But I just don't need you to be out there, you know, jumping through hoops. I just need you to chill and show your face card gracefully, politely, with ease. Love should come to you with ease. Okay? For a lot of you, okay? You shouldn't have to be jumping through hoops for somebody to connect with you. That's not a thing. I'll be saying that all the time on my live stream. We're attracting. It doesn't mean that we can't put effort in. Well, show up to the date. If you get invited to a date, show up, you know, pull up. But, I mean, you're not going to be, you know, jumping through hoops to do things for somebody right off rip. Or maybe you guys are. Maybe that's the problem. You out here trying to buy this person 10 gifts and pray 10 Hail Marys that it works out. And it's not going to work out because this person they don't want to chase you no more because you done gave them everything. Bye. They don't even want you. They said, I'm done. You gave me 10 gifts. And one of them gifts was... one of them gifts was... do you hear me? So that's what I'm saying. All right, Libras. So this is going to be your reading. It is a lot shorter than Cancer's, and it's because Cancer's reading was filled with a lot of... oh, look at the flirt card. You do have new love coming towards you. Cancer's reading was filled with a lot of their extra bells and whistles, okay, to their reading, okay, for their birthday. But this is going to be the Libra read, okay? So you guys either resonated or you didn't, or you need more clarity. You can always book a personal reading with me, okay? The link is in the description box below. If you felt like anything was coming up true for you, okay, you can always get more information and knowledge as you book a personal read, okay? I like to keep these short and sweet and not deep dive too much into them, so that way it leaves room for you guys to ask the questions necessary when it comes to your reading, okay? Your personal read. So that's what I have here. Libras, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Scorpios, okay? Let's get into my Scorpios. I didn't use the yes or no cards for Libra because we ended up using this card, this Lover's Oracle deck, okay? Yeah, let's get into Scorpios. Where are my stingers at? Stingers. Hello? Where are my Scorpios? Where are my Scorpios? You said we're right here, OG. I know that's right. We got Janita, Mamacita, Latia. Who else? Oh my God. No problem, Hallie. That's funny. You said clock that end card. Flirt. Ashley's. Who else do we got? Melissa. Jocelyn. You made it. I'm glad you made it. All right, you guys. Let's get into it. We got Cindy. Sorry, you guys. Oh, I need to put my blue light glasses on. Hold on. Before my eyes start hurting later on. Sometimes my eyes be hurting when I'm staring at the screen too long. Okay. So let's get into it, y'all. Hey, LH. All right, let's see what's going on for my Scorpios when it comes to love and the full moon energy. Let's tap in, okay? Let's say... what do we have here for my Scorpios? You got Scorpio in your chart somewhere? I believe it, Druzy. I feel like you've watched Scorpios read before and said that. I forget where you said it. I feel like you knew at one point. So let's say, what do we have here for my Scorpios? Autumn. Thank you for being here. Thank you for commenting in the chat. Thank you for being a subscriber, you guys. We have here, let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. What this is? What is this talking about? No problem, Dawn. Thank you for being here. And thank you for bringing the auntie in. Bye, Joni. We have here forgiving and learning. Oh, okay. You're letting go of the past. You're healing so that way you could be with a soulmate. Ooh, I like this for you, Scorpios. Pay attention to the red flags. You're noticing red flags when it comes to what it is that you're letting go of on an emotional level, so you don't run into red flags on a physical level in your day-to-day life. It's like as you heal and release the past and past love and experiences in love, whether you're single or taken, it makes me feel like whatever red flags that are in front of you, you're able to see a lot clearer because of you getting rid of the fogginess of the past. Okay? Yeah. Your viewpoint clears. We have here separation. There is distance between you and a potential soulmate here, or someone who you consider a soulmate. If you're already taken, maybe you consider the person a soulmate, but you feel like there's emotional or physical distance. For others of you, if you're in a great relationship, or if you are single like a Pringle, maybe talking to somebody, or just you haven't met this person yet, I am feeling like there is a little distance between you and a soulmate energy here. Physically, for some of you guys, you're dating somebody from a different city, state, country, etc. For others of you, it's more of like it's because you just haven't met. It's more of like a mystery on who this soulmate is. I just heard the name Mario, or something that starts with a M. So like Maria, Mario. Something that's an M name with 5 letters. M-A-R. It's spelled with an M-A-R, and then there's 2 other letters at the end. Mario. Maria. Mary. M-A-R. Yeah, it starts with an M-A-R, and then it ends with something. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's a 5-letter name. Starts with the M. For some of you guys, it's longer than 5-letter name. It's more of like 3-syllable name, but it starts with an M-A-R. That's what I'm channeling. That was an extra channel on top of it. How does this person feel about Scorpio? This person feels like you guys are each other's person. They feel like you're their person. If you're with somebody and dealing with somebody, Scorpio, this person feels like you're the person that they want to do life with. I want to do life with you. But there's a certain red flag that's keeping you guys distant, and it may be because they have options, or they're keeping their options open. Or maybe this is how you feel, okay? They feel like maybe you think that they're keeping their options open, maybe not. Maybe they feel like they're your person. So it might be in your head, all in your head. Or it might be the actual situation. So depending on if you're single or taken, you're going to know, okay? So take what resonates. If you need to book a personal, you know where to go. Link in the description box. You said that was too close for you, Jersey. Mamacita's clocking it too. Thank you so much for my matcha funds. Thank you so much, Ashley, for the matcha. You know, I love when you send me matcha gifts, you guys. Thank you so much. Speaking of that, I had to take a sip of mine right now. I'm learning how to make matchas. So I gotta replenish my matcha supplies. Or I could buy matchas. Sometimes I go out and buy matchas when I don't feel like making it at the crib. But that has been slim to none lately. I've been so obsessed with making my matchas. I love it. It's so cool. I feel like one of those YouTubers that make those YouTube shorts. It's all ASMR-y. So let's say, what do we have here? How does this person feel? If it's a new person coming towards Scorpio, how are they going to feel? The person who Scorpio hasn't met yet, who's a soulmate, but they're in separation or don't know who this person is because they're my Scorpios are still learning from red flags, or how to navigate the dating scene, or learning more about themselves, releasing emotional trauma or baggage from a past relationship. There's something here that you're doing, Scorpio, that's keeping you from meeting the soulmate. It's like when you're aligned to meet the soulmate is when you'll meet them. But no sooner than that, because maybe some type of healing needs to happen here, okay? Because I'm seeing, pay attention to the red flags. Maybe the red flags are within you, and it comes up and it conjures up because maybe when you're dating somebody or in the scene of dating, it's like you may notice certain things about yourself that may come up that are toxica, you know? There's that energy kind of coming up to the surface as you are dealing with somebody. Or maybe you notice that in someone else. So you're just trying to figure this out so you don't attract these types of people no more, or you don't hold this space of toxical energy. We have here, there is an energy between us, a vibe that cannot be denied. We have the energy card. Someone is definitely hot for you. There's definitely romantic feelings here for you, for my Scorpios. When it comes to a new person that you haven't met, or a new person that you could be dealing with just a little lightly. This is how they feel. How else do they feel? Let's say, thank you, Spirit, for their highest good when it comes to Scorpios. Inauthentic. I'm not looking for anything real right now, okay? So, they feel like this is how you feel. This person in your energy who's going to be approaching you, or in your energy, they could be in your energy right now. They feel like, you know, they have a strong connection to you. There's some energetic vibe and match between the two of you that can't be denied, right? The thing is that they feel like you're not open to love right now. Pay attention to the red flags. Maybe some of these cautionary tells are telling me that you are still healing emotionally from a person or baggage when it comes to love. And that's okay if you are, but this person could pick up on that energy. This person could pick up on that energy for sure. So this person feels as though you're being inauthentic, or you feel as though, or they feel like you're not looking for anything real right now because you're so disappointed with the way things have been going. You're also not sure if you're new, if this soulmate who comes into your life, when you meet them, you're not sure if this is a red flag, or, you know, they're not really being authentic. You're afraid that it's not going to work out, or maybe not afraid, but because maybe fear is the wrong word. I just feel like you just don't want to be disappointed again. I feel like you don't take disappointment or rejection well. It's like you may brush it off like it's nothing, but somewhere deep down within you, it still resides as like you feel a little bit bitter about it, or sour. We should do a matcha party one day. What are we going to do on a matcha party? How are we going to do that? Genesita, you want me to do a live reading? You want me to schedule a live specifically for matcha? We could do like a matcha Q&A. Matcha Q&A with OGB. Y'all can ask questions. Not to get readings, but to get to know me. And for me to get to know you. I feel like that's necessary. The Yes card came out with the Child card. For some of you guys, you may have children with this person. If you don't have children right now, whoever you're going to meet, you may have children with them in the later future. Not right away, but in the later future. Because I see a child here. I see here, walk before you run. Fresh outlook, baby steps. This is exactly what I feel like is happening between you and the soulmate. I feel like you're going to be taking baby steps when it comes to getting into the next level of the connection, because this person is not sure if you're looking for anything real right now. They're not even sure if you're authentically being yourself, and you're not sure if they're authentically being themselves. So there's a lot of like uncertainty here, but since there's such a strong magnetic attraction between the two of you that can't be denied, you guys are still going to give it a shot. It's like you may keep your options open, but you may give this a shot at the same time. That's what I'm seeing here in the future. Does this work out? Soulmate? The next person that they meet who becomes the soulmate, or who is the soulmate, should I say? Yes. Yes, it does work out. You just got to get over this funk. I think it's an emotional thing for a lot of you Scorpios. You're transitioning out of that emotional baggage. But if it's not emotional baggage, then it could be just like your experience right now in the dating scene or with a person could be a little bit discouraging. May make you feel a little icy. But it works out. Like, there's something here about your relationship does work out. There is distance here, but somehow, some way, it does work out. Because I'm seeing separation. And then I'm seeing commitment. So it's like you guys heal this. You guys get together and you're committed. For others of you, I'm seeing a separation with a marriage here. This is going to be a different storyline coming in at the last minute as I'm trying to close out your read. There's something here about someone is getting divorced or finalizing divorce. So that way they could be with a soulmate. Someone else who they feel like is better for them. Okay? So I feel like that's you, Scorpio. For those of you who resonate with that. Or it could be the person that you're into. Maybe they got something going on that they're leaving. Now, I don't know what you should do. I don't know if you should be with that person or not. But I would just say follow your intuition. If you feel like it's the right thing in the moment, only you know what's best for you. Okay? So follow your intuition. I can't tell you. But I can tell you in a personal read. So if you want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. But with that being said, let's tap into the next message here, okay? Let's get into my Virgos. Shout out to my Virgos, my World Cup. Drop your World Cups down the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know. Because we be vibing. Ooh, we got my OGs in the chat. We got Janita, Portia, LH, Genesita. I know that's right. You said you just came in time for Virgo, Ellen. That's crazy. You got Druzy up in the chat. Heavy on them. Let's get it. What do we have here for Virgo gang? Have here for Virgo gang. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Thank you for being here. Santino, hi, how you doing? We have here that girl Ashley. We have LH with the party hats. Thank you for the party hats, love. Okay, let's tap in. Let's see what's going on in love and romance when it comes to the full moon energy. What's going on when it comes to love and romance for my singles are taken? When it comes to this full moon energy, what is going on in love and romance? For my singles are taken. For Virgos. Right? For Virgos. We're about to get into it right now. Strap up, Virgo. We're going straight to divine messages. Make sure you got that seatbelt on. You don't want to get no whiplash with these messages. Hey, A-Rich. You made it just in time. I'm just about to start. Here we go. Let's get it. Virgo full moons. Energy. Bernadette. Thank you for being here. A lot of people think that, Druzy. A lot of people think that. You said Sagittarius is last? It is. That it is. Thank you for that observation. You gonna leave and come back, or you gonna hang? Can you hang? Whatever. We got new love here for Virgo. New love. Clock it. Hello. We got new love. Okay, I don't know about y'all, but we got new love. We got that new. You gonna hang? Santino. They said they're gonna hang. I believe them. All right, so let's say Virgos, you got a lot of new love here. This could be a renewal and a connection. This could be a new lover, okay? Just in general. That's what I'm seeing here. What is that noise? Something is like moving and shaking and making a noise. Okay. You hear that? What is that? Is that this? Oh, that's the monitor. Okay. Child. All right, here we go. Sorry, you guys. I just hate when there's noises that I can't figure out where the heck they're coming from. You ever feel like that? And you're like, what the heck? That's going to drive me insane. One time when I was driving, that happened. And I was like, what the heck is that noise? Not me being extra on the live stream. All right, you guys, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Flirt. You got a new person flirting with you, Virgo. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Look at this. You guys, clock it. Okay, I'm seeing here new love. It didn't say true love. I didn't say true love. I said new love, though. You have a new love offer. You got somebody you flirting with, who's flirting back with you, who wants to flirt with you, get to know you, or whatever. I like it. It makes me excited. Okay. This feels like a healthy connection. Feels like a person who is healthy. Let's say. Hi, Nella. How you doing? Good evening. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a card on the floor. Hold on. All right. Give your relationship a chance. You're not ready for a relationship, but you'll flirt the heck. You'll flirt the heck out of yourself with this person. You love it. And we love to see it. Shoot, frankly, I'm here for it. If you want to flirt, go ahead and flirt, Virgo. Go ahead and flirt. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I do feel like as you're flirting, as you're getting to know somebody, there is a little bit of engagement into like, oh, okay, I see where we're going, or the energy's picking up momentum. So you're seeing like, oh, I feel like more confident about where this is going. I feel like this person is more available. For some of you guys, this person has a long beard. Why the heck did I just channel that? I feel like you guys are already talking to this person. It's a guy with a long beard who has, it's like a goatee. It's like a long goatee beard, whatever it is. It's just on the chin. Whatever the thing is on the chin. I forget what that's called. Anyways, it's long. This person has dark black brunette hair. They are of a lighter skin tone, so maybe more ivory, more beige skin tone, like for my girlies out there who know their the tones and the numbers to the foundation of makeup. They're more of like the ivory or the beige makeup tone. Okay? For some of you, not all of you, that's going to resonate with, but that's what I'm clocking. Spirit's bringing it to me in my mind's eye. That's what this person looks like. Got facial hair if it's a guy. If it's a guy. If it's a girl, they're brunette. They got dark brown hair or black hair and fair skin. I'm seeing somebody with a strong bone structure in their face too, and somebody here, it could be different. It doesn't, not all these features have to describe one person. It could be different, a different person. But someone, oh my God, I'm getting so many. Why am I getting so many freaking, like, I'm getting a lot of visions in your reading, more than I did for Cancer, Libra, and Scorpio combined. I'm getting tons of visions. There's tons of messages coming through. So hold on a sec, because I got to put the cards on pause real quick, because what the heck is going on? I'm seeing a bucket hat. Somebody wears a bucket hat. It's either you or them. Just clock it. I'm just going to say things because I'm seeing certain things. I'm seeing a bucket hat. I'm also seeing somebody with yellow binoculars. So somebody who likes bird watching, or someone who likes having binoculars for whatever reason. Maybe you guys are going sightseeing or, you know, going on a date when it comes to the zoo or something like that. I don't know. I don't know why you would have yellow binoculars, but somebody owns yellow binoculars. There's somebody here who owns a bucket hat, has worn it recently. I'm seeing somebody with brunette hair, male or female. I'm seeing a dude with facial hair that is dark brown, brunette, almost black. And I'm seeing it's grown out. It's at least like 5 inches long. I'm also seeing fair skin. I'm seeing like a it's not even olive. It's not even my skin tone. It's way lighter. It's like the palm of my hand and lighter. That skin tone is what I'm seeing of the person who you're attracting, or maybe it's your skin tone collective. Not going to be for everybody. So one of those things will resonate with you now or in the future when it comes to whoever this new love is. They're describing who this person is or who you will be to them, okay? So how they would describe you. Very interesting. Wow, I got so much information. Thank you, Spirit. They had a lot to say. What the heck? He's a billy goat. I'm God. Okay. Wait, you look like the person I'm describing, Santino. Everybody click on Santino's profile picture. Sorry, Santino. I gotta put you on the spot real quick. You in the live chat stream. You you agreed to be here, so you gotta be part of what's going on. Yeah, Santino, that's what you look like. Yep, you look like the person I was channeling. A little bit. It's the beard. That's the type of beard. That's the type of beard I was channeling. I didn't even realize that was your profile picture. Child, look at me. Anyways, moving forward. That's what I got, okay, you guys? By the way, the bucket hat that I channeled is not the same hat color of what Santino's wearing in their profile picture. It was a grayish white bucket hat with black strings. I'm telling you, I'll be channeling specific things. Y'all, it's not going to make sense. For some of you guys, this ain't going to make sense right now because for a lot of you guys, this is new love. This is a person who you haven't met yet. For others of you, you know who I'm talking about because you've met them already. And in the future, when you guys do an activity or something, you're going to notice what I said and you're going to be wondering, OGB, what was that reading? Save the reads, save the reads, save the reads. Because if y'all don't save the reads, I can't point you into the direction of when I said what and why I said it when it's months later. Bye. I don't know. You want to save the read, okay, you guys? Success, thank you for being here. You make me feel successful because you just in the chat. And that's your name. All right, so let's get it. I had to put some lotion on. Sorry, you guys. My hand was so dry. My hands get dry when I shuffle cards. It's like a reader thing. I don't know why that happens with us. Every reader got to put lotion on their hands because our hands be dry. Our hands be drying out. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay. So I got to moisturize. I got to keep it cute. All right. So I'm seeing that you guys are engaging to the next level of commitment. For some of you guys, you already know who I'm talking about because you've been dealing or dating them. For others of you, you haven't met this person yet. We have finances and career. You know what? For some of you Virgos, you're very highly hyper-focused on career and finances, your money right now. What else could this be? Let's see. What else could this be? Finances and career. What else could this be? Wow. It's finances and career. Okay, so this could be one of two things. This could be a double confirmation to you. Focus on your money, trying to be a rich girl or a rich guy, you know, wealthy. The rich girl card came out. Whether you're male or female, however you identify, he, she, they, you're always welcomed in my space. It doesn't matter. I don't read genders on the card. I just read energies. So this is showing me here that you're focused on your money. Wealthy person energy came out. Also, for some of you guys, you're focused on your child. For some of you guys, you have a daughter. Because this is my daughter card. So now I'm going to get gender specific. You do have a daughter, okay? For some of you guys, they're 12 years or younger, okay? Is what I'm seeing here on the card. So for some of you guys, you're focused on your child. For others of you, or your children. For others of you, you could be focused on your career. So whatever it is for you, however your lifestyle is set up, since this is for everybody, that's what I'm channeling for my Virgos, okay? We have here success in love. You are going to have success in love, okay? For a lot of you guys, you want success in love. You want success in your relationship with money and your relationship with family members closest to you, but you also want success in love when it comes to new love. I'm not channeling people who are in a relationship. I know I've been channeling single and taken. So by the time we got to Virgo, this is the first reading where I can't channel taken. I don't see anybody who's taken here because there is no relationship here that you're giving a chance. Giving a relationship a chance is in the reverse. It tells me that nobody's actually in a connection. So this is a lot of new love. For a lot of you Virgos, you could be single. Okay? You single like a Pringle. And for others of you, you're just out there in the dating scene. You're not official with somebody yet. I'm not seeing anything official yet, but I'm seeing here that somebody wants to make movement towards you and eventually offer that to you, towards you in due time. So I'm seeing that here. Will Virgo have this lover? Whoever this new love is, will Virgo meet this lover in the next 6 months? Yes or no? Will Virgo meet this lover in the next 6 months? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Hi, Adeseli. Thank you for being here. We got Adeseli, Portia. You said you focus on your finances and kids. I know that's right. Oh, wow. You get 2 yeses. Oh, wow. They was just sitting on my palm, too, as I was looking at the chat. I'm over here not paying attention. Let me pay attention to the read. Because you got yeses coming out. And I almost forgot what the heck the question I asked. So are you going to be meeting this person in the next 6 months? I get a yes. For the majority of you guys, you will be meeting whoever this person is. This new love offer is that you're going to start off flirting with. You're not going to get into a connection with right away. You're not going to be rushing into anything. But what you are going to do is engaging yourself in this connection, them engaging with you, you know, spending time. I feel like this person wants to find... I feel like you guys are busy, Virgo. Let me just tell you. You guys could be busy bees, okay? And I feel like this person is trying to figure out how your schedule is set up. Because the way your schedule is set up, I don't know if you have time to be dating. But this person is trying to spend quality time with you. The engagement card is here. So you keep this person on a chase, naturally, because you're focused on other areas of your life and your schedule is really busy. But this person is very much into you and your independence as a person. Because it seems like it's independence in a healthy way for most of you Virgos. And we get the 2 yeses here saying that you will be taking flight, feeling uplifted and at peace with decisions, and having certain doors open for you when it comes to love and romance, having certain love offers come your way. So you have access to love and connection and relationship, but I do feel like it's going to be a slow burn. You're going to take your time to open up to that. Okay. So I do see a love offer coming in between now and the next 6 months. That's what I'm seeing here. So that's what I'm channeling. All right. So that is going to be your reading, Virgos. I know you guys are like, why does she keep switching Oracle decks? I'm just, you know, using intuitively what I'm drawn to. I don't use the same Oracle decks. Like, you may be used to that with like other readers and things like that. They use the same Oracle decks, or from my past readings where I use the same Oracle decks the whole live stream. This one, I'm more of like kind of just going with my ebb and flow, the feelings of the intuitive, the way the reading is intuitively going, the flow of it. So if you see me using different Oracle decks, it's okay. You got the message that you were meant to hear today, okay? So with that being said, thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the love and the likes. Book a personal reading with me if you need to. The link is in the description box below. I am running a summer sale, so don't forget about that. Let's go. What do we have here for my Geminis? I know my Geminis excited. Y'all ready? We be vibing. Where my Gemmy gems at? Drop your gems down in the chat stream alert. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I don't know why I said it like that, like I was uncertain. Let me know if you're ready for the read. Why did I say it like that? Why does that sound familiar the way I said it? Oh, Loretta, I'm ready for the rest of the tour. Y'all remember that when Kevin Hart said that in that movie? Miss Loretta, I'm ready for the rest of the tour. I remember when that TikTok sound was trending, and I did a little trend to it at the time when I was just out here trying to be a TikTok influencer. Bye. That's when TikTok was trying to be big. It was before it was big. Miss Loretta. Geminis, y'all ready? I know y'all ready. Let me stop messing with y'all. I ain't trying to hold you tonight. Let's get into my Virgos. I'm sorry. Let's scratch out my Virgos, sorry, and get into my Geminis here. We just finished Virgo, Cancer, Libra, and Scorpio. So if you guys missed it, you could always scrub back the video, but we're going to be moving on to the second column here where we have Gemini. After Gemini is Aquarius, Leo, and Taurus. All right, so let's get into it. Yeah. We got Mexi Queen, Latricia. Who else we have? Victoria, Queen T, April. You said everything's in a row. Up next, April. That's wild. Thank you for being here. Appreciate to see you back and for becoming a member of the channel. Shout out to my new members. La Unique up in the building. We also got who else? Who else? Mexi Queen. We got Mexi Queen. Ellen. We got Ellen. Susami. We got Susami up in here. Jazz. Welcome back. I see you up in the building again. Nella. Thank you so much for participating in the chat, you guys. Live stream chat is lit. And thank you for becoming subscribers. I know if you're in the chat and the live stream, I know you're subscribed to the channel. That's how I know. The real ones. All right. So I gave it a good shuffle. All right. Geminis, we're in it. We're in it to win it. So let's say what's going on. What's being revealed for the full moon energy? What's being revealed, okay? When it comes to love and romance, whether you're single or taken, let's go. Hi, Savannah. Hi, Dee. Wow. A completion to you loving yourself first. Wow, Geminis. You've been doing that work. You've been putting in that work. Male or female, whoever you are, Gemini. You've been putting in that work. Work, work, queen, work. You know what I'm saying? It's giving that. So, nice. Nice. For some of you guys, you're part of the rainbow community. So for some of you guys, that's really going to resonate. It's like Spirit wants me to tell somebody, hey, for some of them, they're with the same sex partner, or they're attracted to the same gender as them, or however they identify. So I'm being told to tell you that. So that's not going to identify with everybody. So take it how it resonates. But that's what I'm being told to share in the Gemini read. Okay, for some of you. Channeling that. It's interesting because you kept yourself from this love yourself first is a completion, man. Congrats, mother effalations. Can we just take a moment to celebrate you real quick? For my Geminis who are really self-loving and caring on themselves and putting themselves priority and first and in loving and being committed to themselves, that's amazing. It's like you wrapped up a cycle, you closed something out. So as you did that, it makes me feel like now you're traveling slowly to the foundations, the walking grounds, the streets of dating. Ooh, that's scary. It sounds scary. It sounds exciting at the same time. It's perfect for a Gemini. Gemini loves being scared and excited at the same time. All right. Yes, it can resonate. Absolutely. For your Gemini rising, this will resonate for some of you. So that's what I'm getting here. So during this full moon, you might feel a little bit more anxious to put yourself out there. You know, your face card. You're single. You're ready to mingle. You like to, you know, pop it. You know what I'm saying? You like to pop, lock, and drop it. Okay? I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. You in a club? Did you go to the club over the weekend for the holiday weekend? I don't know what you did, but you was outside with it. Whatever you was doing, you was outside with it. For a lot of you guys, will be doing this week. You'll be going out having a good time. I'm seeing a lot of playfulness, a lot of flirtatiousness. Geminis, you're very flirtatious right now. Like you're on point, you're on cue with the flirtatious cues, with the smizing. You know what Tyra Banks taught you on A&T, America's Next Top Model, ANTM. You guys already know. Smize with the eyes. Smile with the eyes. Smize. For some of you guys, you're doing the smize. For others of you, you're smiling more. For some of you guys, you got, you know, wittiness. You got a comeback for everything. So somebody who's interested in you, you might be, you know, I mean, making them laugh. They be like, dang, she actually funnier than me. You know? So it's giving that you clever. You're a clever little Gemini out there doing your thing, dropping it like it's hot. Okay, so I am seeing this here. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. It's an evolution of self. It's a new version of you, or it's the version of you who cares less. Because it's in a healthy way, not cares less because of it's toxic or it's negative or there's resentment behind it. It's like, no, I care less. I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to be authentic. I'm going to show the world the real me. And I love that. And maybe at one point you thought you were showing yourself the real you in the dating scene, but that's met with something that was missing. And you figured out what that missing piece was, and now you are all the way. You're free like a bird, okay? You're all the way connected. So I am seeing this beautiful energy here. There's a lot of people who are attracted to you at this time, Gemini, okay? For those of you who are single like a Pringle, I'm not seeing somebody in a relationship. If you are in a relationship, you're emotionally or physically distant from your partner. I think you think that your partner's a player, or your partner thinks that you're a player. I'm just going to call it like I see it. Okay. Somebody has insecurities in the relationship. If you are in a relationship, there's emotional or physical distance, and someone here thinks someone's playing them. It's either you think that about them or they think this about you, and nobody's saying anything. There's a huge elephant in the room, and no one's saying, how did the elephant get in the living room or in this house or in this city? But you know, to each their own. Book a personal reading if you need a book with me, okay? But I do see that here for my Taken collective. I don't see any movement. But what I do see movement in is love. There is love coming towards you. It is slow moving towards you, Gemini. You have a lot of love offers between now and I would say September, the end of September. By October, November, December, or January, by like the fall into the winter, you should already be talking to a few people, narrowing things down. Okay, you already know who you want to be with or what you want to be doing or whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. Now, if you're cross-watching, cross-watch carefully with careful eyes. If you're cross-watching and you're not a Gemini, okay? If you're cross-watching, cross-watch with love, okay? Because my energy is very protected. So if you send any evil eye, it comes right back to you. Not because I asked it to, just because I protect people in my space when we're channeling zodiac signs. So you don't want to do that to yourself. It's kind of like throwing a boomerang and then having the boomerang knock you in upside the head. And then you in the hospital like, what happened? Bye, I told you. I warned you. I told you how my spirits move. Okay? You don't want to do that. Especially with Aries and Saturn. Saturn is in Aries up until the end of this year or the end of the month or end of September. That's what it is. So you don't want to mess with Saturn and Aries because that's karma taking action right now. Heavy. It's heavy action. Okay? You don't want no karma. You don't want that smoke. When Saturn, Mama Saturn, the planet of karma, is rotating right now within the sign of Aries, the planet of action and fieriness, you don't want to be messing with no karma. Bye. You don't want to be messing with that. That's why I say cross-watch with love, you guys. You know, I've warned you. You've been warned. For those of you who need it. Now, I do see here that you, Geminis, you have single like a Pringle energies, by the way. I'm tapping into singles again. You guys have a lot of love offers. They are slow moving towards you. They are a little apprehensive to come towards you because they do find you a lot playful and a lot of work to keep up or catch up with. They do feel like you are a very flirtatious, loud, loving person. But yeah, you're calling these people in. They are soulmates that you're calling in. Plural. Soulmates that you're calling in by the bundles, okay? That's like going to the hair store and getting a bundle, okay? And you're like, oh, I just got this bundle for $125. It wasn't even that expensive. Okay, except for you're getting this bundle because you've done the work on yourself. So the exchange that you did wasn't an exchange with money. It was an exchange of energy between you and the universe. The universe said, if you work on yourself and heal, I will send you someone. Heck, I will send you two. I will send you them by the bundles. That's what Spirit said. So that's what's happening next. So you are going to have a plethora of options. I see it right here. Multiple soulmates. Because you forgave and learned from the past. See, I can't make this up. It's right underneath the card. I can't make it up. It says here, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. That's the deal that you made with the universe. That's the deal that you made with your higher self. If you do the healing work, I will send you healed individuals. And until you do the healing work, I'm not going to send you anybody. And if I do send you somebody, it's somebody who you have to learn a lesson from. They're going to be a walking red flag. And you guys experience that. And you're like, what the heck is going on? You had to go inside to get what you wanted outside of yourself, from the inside out. That's how we attract. So we have here soulmate energy, okay? You're having multiple plethora of soulmates, okay? And we could have more than one soulmate. It'd be crazy. It'd be diabolical if God only said we only had one person ever on this earth. Why? Because you would be like, well, are they in this lifetime? Like, you would be so confused. You'd be so scared. No, you have multiple soulmates. Just remember that, okay? Now, some got to be more ready than others. It doesn't mean that each person is your actual match. That's for you to figure out, okay? That's for you to hire a dating coach, or to, use your discernment or whatever it is, and be self-aware, and follow your intuition and figure out, okay? But what I can tell you is that you have offers coming towards you for sure. So let's say, is this going to happen within the next 6 months? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Yes or no? Is this going to happen within the next 6 months? Yes or no, Spirit? Thank you, Spirit. Yes or no? All right. We have here yes and no. Oh, we get both. So it says here, sweet satisfaction, good taste, and savoring it. Yeah, you get the sweet stuff. You get the juice. That's worth the squeeze. Okay? You get them. And then you get the people who are puzzle pieces. And you're puzzled about them. You get the people who confuse you. Okay? So it says no. Losing a part of yourself, missing pieces, gone away. Yeah, you get people who are missing a part of themselves. So interestingly enough, the people who do come towards you, some of these soulmates are actually ready for love. And they have a sweet, good, savoring energy to them. Feels good to be in their energy. Feels so good you can almost taste it. Fills you up. Ew. Why did I say it like that? But it does. You're not hungry around this person. Maybe this person keeps you fed, child. Maybe you go on dates and you're always eating. Maybe you guys are foodies. I don't know your business. Book a personal. But we have here, you're going to meet those types of people, and then you're going to meet people who are like, literally like, you're like, what the heck? These people are a reflection of my old self. They're a reflection of the self that when I didn't love myself, or I was insecure, or I didn't know what red flags were. These are the type of people you're attracting. Okay? The reason why you would attract those types of people is because you're still letting go, or you're still releasing parts of yourself. And you might be noticing a lot of this growth through meeting other people who are going through that stage or that phase of their life. Okay? So you're going to notice the massive differences. So yes and no. You will be meeting somebody in 6 months, within the next 6 months. Yes, you will be meeting the ones, and no, not really the ones either. So you're going to have to tread lightly and figure out who these people are, get to know them, follow your intuition, and you have enough gems, Gemini, that, no pun intended, but you have enough, gems or nuggets of wisdom that you've accumulated over time and over experience in order to use it in the near future when this starts playing out. That's what I'm seeing here. So that's what I have. Hi, Tommy. Thank you for being here. You said it's 11:11. You watching the Cancer read? Thank you for being here. Ooh. All right, so let's get how these people feel about you in the dating scene. I'm getting a lot of singles energy. If you're in a really great relationship, this isn't your read. Okay, I don't see anything about this read that would match a person who's already in a connection. I'm just getting singles, or I'm getting people who could be in a relationship that's not fully honest. Okay. And I clocked that not fully honest relationship briefly earlier. I'm sticking on singles right now. Something about like that's shining more through your reading. So if you guys are in a happy connection, it's probably because you don't need a read. If the reading's not resonating and you're in a happy connection, it's probably because you don't need a read. So you could just watch this as entertainment. I mean, that's what I'm here for too. How does the people who are coming towards Gemini feel? How does these soulmates feel? You know what I just got as I was shuffling this? It's crazy. Before this card came out, I just thought of what Spirit told me just now. They were like, for some of you guys, you know who the soulmate is. For some of you guys, this might be a person who you already have been with or met before, who is coming towards you. They could be part of the no, okay? Because you already rode that rodeo. So maybe you have to reject somebody again, or maybe somebody's not for you. I don't know. Somebody wants to mend things with you or tell you the truth about something or reveal something to you. It could be an ex, a past person. It could be someone who you have history with. It could be somebody who you were talking to for a long time. Maybe it was on and off. I don't know who this person is like exactly to you, but they do feel like you already have history with them. Okay, but you're not with them. So it says, to be totally honest, you're not really my type, not interested. Wow. And so then that's the card that came out as I was thinking and hearing spirit in my ear say they already know one of these soulmates. That's literally what I heard as I was shuffling this oracle deck. And then for this to come out is just double confirmation. That's crazy. It was in the middle of my thought. That's crazy. Tell me more about the soulmates coming towards Gemini in the next 6 months. What's the sound in the background? Bye. I don't know what that is. What's the sound? What sound? Don't be scaring me, y'all. Nakia. What you talking about? What sound? I have headphones on. Oh, it was probably my phone vibrating. Did you hear something vibrate? It was probably my phone. Yeah, or my monitor shaking. Y'all be playing too much. Bankhead, stop it. Stop it right now. Be up in here. It's not Halloween yet. All right, here we go. So we have here heartbroken. My heart isn't open to anyone because of how hurt I was in the past. Okay. Was my phone just ringing? Oh, it was my phone vibrating. Yeah, I got a message. I thought it was ringing though. I thought somebody called because I was like, there's no way a call can come through right now. My phone's not on that alert system right now. All right, so we have heartbroken here. My heart isn't open to anyone because of how hurt I was from the past. So one of the soulmates coming towards you could be a past person who's heartbroken about you, okay? To be totally honest, you're not into whoever this person is. This is how this person feels about you. And they feel like they know that they're not really your type, Gemini. I feel like this person knows that they are not really your type. This is how they feel about you. They feel like they know this already about you. They also feel like you're not open because of how they hurt you in the past. You said, I'm done undone with the sun done. You hurt me, ain't no coming back. You can't bounce back from that. So for some of you guys, this could be an ex, whatever. All right, let's say. She talking about stuff in the background. Bye. Don't be in my chat doing the devil's work. What you talking about? Stuff in the background. And then you go ghost. You don't even say nothing. Nakia. Play too much. This is why I can't play with you OGs in the chat. Y'all be acting up. Y'all be cutting up in the middle of the read. We have here casual. I think we could have a lot of fun together, but I don't see it progressing into something deeper. This is how they feel about you. They feel as though you feel like you're not going to progress this into anything deeper. You have fun with this person, but it's cool if it's closing out. It's cool if you guys go ghost or cold. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. There's a particular person definitely wanting to come through in your reading. I'm getting all blue roses. All blue roses. There are yellow roses, red bouquets in here. I'm getting all the blue ones. These are all blue so far. It says, I'm not looking for anything real right now and authentic. Yeah. The person who wants to come towards you, they could have told you that they weren't interested, okay? Speaking of ghost, because I kept using that term in your reading, this person could have ghosted you. Now they're coming back. You're not interested, Gemini. For some of you guys, this person you could have been with at one point, and you're not interested because they were inauthentic. Once who was your type, now is not your type. Hello. Clock it. So that's what I'm seeing here. Something about this full moon's bringing this back up, child. It could even be Mercury retrograde because both of these things are happening right now in July. The full moon and Mercury retrograde. We got Uranus moving into your sign of Gemini. So Uranus is the sign of, taking action spontaneously at random, coming into your sign. So that's kind of wild. It's pretty fitting. So basically Mercury, Uranus, and Saturn, and Yeah, Mercury, Uranus, and Saturn and the full moon in combination. I wouldn't be surprised if past people come towards you, Gemini. And some of these people were the soulmates who were supposed to fulfill a contract with you, but the only contract they fulfilled was karmic energy. And now they're looking back like, oh, I see where I went wrong. Do we have a chance? Nope. Next. This is listen, if I gotta be the DMV, I'm gonna be the DMV. You don't have all the documents, sir. Ma'am, you need to return back. And return back, get in your car, turn around, go get your documents, and then come back. Go get the receipts and then come back. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were here since this morning, since 5 a.m. I'm sorry to hear that. We can't give you your license today. You can't take the driver's test. We can't give you the renewal. Whatever it is that they coming to you for, you're going to have to be like the DMV. You're going to have to tell them to go back. Maybe you tell them to stay there and never come back. Bye. They're not ready. They're not ready. How you gonna come to the DMV unprepared and you've been there since 5 a.m. and then complain when you can't get away with whatever documents that you did have? You need your social security card, birth certificate, and you need 2 forms of proof of address that you live in that city or state. And on top of that, a little icing on the cake would be nice. Maybe like, cash or a money order. You ain't got none of, you missing all that. And then you want to come back to me. Bye. Next. Next, please. I don't know who this is, but that's the energy that I'm picking up on. Geminis, this is going to be your reading. That's all I channeled. All right, so I know you guys had a lot of fun in my energy. I would love to channel you guys longer, but I got a girl. We got to get into my Aqua gang. My Aquabots. We're going on to Aquarius. Where are my Aquabots at? Drop your superheroes down the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where's my Aquarius? Aqua gang, unite. Okay, Aqua gang, unite. Unite. I need y'all to pull up heavy on them. Heavy on them. If you guys are new here, that's what we do here. It's for my Autobots. My Aquabots. Okay, we be having fun in this live stream. If you're not a fun person, you came to the wrong one. Bye, I don't know what to tell you. You a negative Nancy or a negative Nigel. I don't know your business. So let's say, what do we have here for my Aqua gang biddies and zeddies? What do we have here for my Aquabots when it comes to love and romance? This full moon in love energy for my singles or taken when it comes to love and romance. Let's say, hey Maxi Queen, you watching too for the Aquarius? Bay Area, you say you like that? Said I like that. Crystal, Lissy, Delaney, Katrina, Genesita, Santiago, or Santino, sorry. And we also have Bernadette. I already knew your name. I don't know why I messed it up. Whatever. You hope it's something good. You starting to give up on love? Don't give up. Just take a break. If you need a break and step back from the dating scene, then step back. Don't get too invested. Have fun. Date multiple people. Don't get too invested into one person. Because that's what gives you disappointment. That's your disappointment from the second power. You're not. I'm going to need you to date multiple people. Men do it all the time. Why can't women, Lissy? Hello? You could date multiple people, and you're going to figure out which out of those people is showing up and coming correct. When you date one person at a time, it's going to make you feel so fixated on that one person, and then it doesn't work out, and then what? You're like, the dating scene sucks. There's nobody out here for me. Because nobody told you to focus on one person. Who said that? Nobody in the dating scene is doing that. But you. Not you, Lissy, but just in general, whoever needed to hear that. All right, sir, let's say, Oh no, you don't need to find them. You attract them. Look at that face. Look at Lissy's face. Everybody look at Lissy's face. I'm about to bring her. I'm about to zoom in. We gonna zoom in. We gonna zoom in. We gonna do the highlight. Look at this. Look at this face. Look at that. She got a baby face. She a baddie. She a baddie. She knows she a 10. We're your baddie friends. That's what you need to do. You like, well, where do I find these multiple people? I need you to go out. I need you to show that face. Card don't decline. That's energy. Don't decline. Okay? Bye. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Aquarius gang, biddies, and zeddies? Aqua gang, you not. Thank you so much, Athena. Appreciate you for being here. Let's say. Delaney, I like the emojis that you put. The alien and the bot. It's so cute. Where my aqua bots at? Soulmate. Calling in the soulmate in reverse. Okay? Calling in your soulmate in reverse. You stop calling in your soulmate, or you already feel like you have it. For some of you Aquariuses, you already feel like you have the soulmate. You're like, I don't have to call nobody else. I've met my match. Well, congrats, mother effalacious. What you doing in this reading? Ain't nothing good gonna come from this reading. Why are you watching me? If you happy in a relationship, sign out. No, real cap. I mean, real cap. Real talk. No cap. Sign out. Because this might ruin it. I don't know. I don't feel like we're going to channel nothing really good here. Not with that first card in reverse. But let's see. What are we talking about it? Of course. Athena, of course. I'll be pulling it. Finances and career. Oh. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not. I'm seeing here that for those of you who are single or taken, you're just focused on your money, your career, your finances, you know, getting yourself together. If it's not money, career, and finances, it's the abundance that you feel about yourself inside. Your self-love, your self-confidence, your self-worth, your self-care, prioritizing yourself, you know, you might be more focused on that. So you're not worried about your partner or what they're doing. Maybe you trust them, okay? That's good. For some of you guys, you don't have a partner. And so maybe you're trusting that you will be attracting the partner when you focus more on yourself. That's good. There's something here happening with that. So that's beautiful. Okay. It says make the effort here on the bottom of the deck. It's interesting because when you're not paying attention and when you hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your one hop this time. Right foot, let's stomp. When you in your bag like this, everybody clap your hands. To the left. To the right. I don't know what's wrong with me, child. Just go with it, okay? I don't know why I'm like this. Don't ask no questions. What I am going to say here is great love is worth taking the steps that you're guided to take, okay? I don't know what you're talking about, whoever's in the chat, but you must not be happy. Pay attention to the reading. You might have a message here. You doing a lot of this? I need you to do this. Listen to the reading. Nobody said you had to be dipping it and doing it and busting your legs wide open. I didn't say that. I said you could date multiple people. I didn't say have the sex. Clock it. Hello? Pay attention. Pay attention, people. Pay attention to what I'm saying. That's what you heard, but that's not what I said. Hello? Back to the Aquarius read. Okay. I'm seeing here that you guys are working on yourselves, internally or externally, in your career or within yourselves. And there's people making the effort towards you while you got hands on your knees. You're not even paying attention. You're not looking in the direction. You don't even see it coming. And here goes someone making the effort towards you when you're not watching, while you're not looking, while you're not even expecting it. Someone's coming forward with a love offer, with some type of interest, with some type of flirtatious energy, with an invitation. You know, it's something. Okay, so we have here keep an open mind. Beautiful. You see how that happens? So I see here, Aquarius, for those of you who are single or taken, your person is making more of the effort towards you when you are focused on yourself. Ain't that something? When you're focused on yourself, not in a selfish way, negatively, not in a toxica fashion, not in a petty way, but just in a way of like, hey, I'm really focused on this, or hey, I got this thing going on, or hey, I really want to get this thing done first. But let's go on a date at this time, or let's meet up this day. Or if you guys live together, hey, I just want to let you know I'm going to have my space for the next 2 hours to do this, this, and this. I got to work this out and then we can hang out later. It's like some type of respect or boundary here between you and somebody else, some type of understanding, however you want to label it. There's some type of knowledge here where you keep an open mind on love and romance because of you working on yourself. And your self love makes you more romantically attractive because of this. Your self-love and your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So of course people are going to want to come to you because a lot of people, they like what they can't have, or they like the chase, or they like, attention. At the end of the day, we're humans. We're complex. We like attention. So if we're not getting attention, it makes you want the person more. And that's what I feel like is happening here, but on an organic level. It's not planned or petty. It's organic. And I feel like that's a healthy way of having a connection. And that's a healthy way of calling in a connection. So you're not necessarily calling in the soulmate. The soulmate is there watching, right? They're ready to come towards you. It's just that you're attracting them naturally because you're in your own essence. So you have somebody wanting to, in the near future or in the now, for some of you guys, it'll be now, book a personal reading if you need to. But we have here, make the effort, heart-to-heart conversations, and true love. This person wants true love with you. Whoever this person is, I kind of want to tap into, hold on. For some of you guys, you may have already met this person. And for others of you, you haven't met this person yet. You're very focused on career. You're highly aspected in this elbow in my bag type energy. I want them to tell me more about this person. So we could double confirm if you met them or not. And if you haven't met them yet and you do meet them, you could put the two pieces together. Because this is the person who you are going to keep an open mind with the future with. And they're going to keep an open mind with you. I feel like they're pursuing you more than you're pursuing them, to be quite honest. They're the ones making the effort to open up lines of communication and have a conversation and offer true love to you. So I am seeing that here. Yeah, we have the prison card in reverse. So this person has never been to prison. So that's good. That's not what this card means. But that could be true. The prison card is in reverse. But this person is not trapped in anything. They're a free-spirited person, or they're single, they're ready to mingle, or they're pursuing you from a free state of mind or a spiritual part of themselves that they don't have any transformation that's crazy or any crazy spiritual shifts that's happening in their life. Their mindset is pretty clean for the most part, and they have a lot of clarity. They could have a lot of spiritual connection or feel like things are like fated or destined or meant to be, and they might use these words in their vocab, okay, naturally. And you might think that they faking child to impress you, but this person actually believes in stuff like that. So I'm seeing that here, okay, whatever the belief system is. I'm seeing that here. I'm seeing like this person, they're someone who is free of any drama, gossip, negative energy, or timelines, like old past, even like lovers, like exes. They're freed from all of that. Emotional baggage, that's gone. It left. Okay. It left the building. Okay. So I'm seeing here the prison card in reverse, which is my tower moment card in reverse. This person's coming towards you, balanced, put together. They got the ish together. Listen, I'm trying to see what Aqua Gang is about. Unite. They want to unite with you. We have conversation again. This person likes to talk. They like to have a good conversation with you. You could be seeing the angel number 1212 or 2112 or 1221 or 333 a lot when you meet this person. This connection makes me feel like that this person, they see you as somebody who's easy to talk to or who's a good listener. Okay? They could talk to you for hours. We have rich man energy. This person could be younger than you. Not by a lot. I get that the max age gap would be like up to 6 years age gap. So they could be younger than you, okay, in age is what I'm describing here. They also could have money or they could have big money goals, okay? And they're working towards things. They're making those things happen. They have like a 1 year or 1 to 3 month plan on the next goal that they want to hit. It's like this person's organized. This person got their ish together. They could have their own crib. I'm seeing this person got their own house, apartment, condo, whatever it is. They live on their own. They're not attached to anything. Like I said, this person doesn't have attachments to anything that's toxic or they have to get out of. They're clean. They got a clean record when it comes to the dating scene right now. They might have not been like that the whole time, but right now they do. And that's the person, when they see you, they're making the effort towards you. They said, oh, I want to talk to Aquarius. And that's on what? That's on period. Aquarius, you trying to talk to me, baby? Yeah. You're older than them. For some of you Aquariuses, you're older than them. I know the rich man card came out. For those of you who are new here, I don't read genders. I just read energies. So whoever is younger than you in age, that's the person coming towards you in love or to offer you something of love. And I'm seeing here that you might be older than them. Now, flip it and reverse it. If they're older, then they're older. But I am seeing someone who is young and someone who is older here. Max age gap is 6 to 8 years of an age gap. No more than that. Okay. And that's not because I'm biased. I don't care who you date or what the age gap is, child. It ain't my life, whatever. You know, book a personal if you need some guidance. But at the end of the day, I'm seeing here 6 to 8 year age gap for my Aquarius. So that might be something that resonates. I'm going to pull one more card for Aquarius and then we'll move on to Leos. Let's get a yes or no card. You are older than him? April, you say you met him? Oh, you already know him? You already know him, let's see. Oh, it's that person. I know who you're talking about. If it's the person I'm thinking of, that's the person I'm talking about. All right, so let's say. What question do y'all want to ask? Think of Aquarius. Think of a question that is on a broad level. Type it in the chat. Press enter. I'm going to pick one. I'm going to pick a question. When it comes to Aquarius Collective, not when it comes to your personal situation. Because this is my yes and no cards. It has to be a yes or no question. What should I ask for the Aquarius read? We're going to let this card deck charge up to close out your reading. And then we'll move on to Leos. I feel like I didn't have a question. That's why I'm asking you guys. Or else I would have already came up with it. Hey, Jaylyn. My OG is in the chat. Shout out to my OG. I was just asking about you and how I haven't seen you in a minute. All right, let's get a timeline. Since that was the only person who put the question. Anybody else had? All right, we're just going to use that one. Thank you, Beauty Alchemist. You were the quickest one. We're going to use the quickest one in the chat because we got to keep it moving. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the timeline? Okay, will this be within the next 6 months? Let's use that age, or not age, timeline, that date. Will this be within the next 6 months that Aquarius meets somebody if they haven't met them? For some of you guys, you already met them. Yes or no? Within the next 6 months. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Aquarius' highest good as a collective message. What do we have here when it comes to the timeline? In the next 6 months, Is Aquarius meeting this person we described? Whoa, too many cards, Spirit. One card, please. That might have been my fault. All them cards came out. I didn't have a good grip anyway. It says yes. It says yes twice. Nice. So yes, for a lot of you guys, you will be meeting whoever this person is if you haven't met them yet. Okay, for some of you guys, you know who this person is. And for others of you, you don't. You haven't met them yet. So I am seeing here rising to the challenge, floating on air, advancement. And I'm seeing your eyes are fully open to seeing what's possible. Yeah, something about your eyes are fully open to seeing what's possible when it comes to the flight or the acceleration of your love life, okay? So yeah, for my single like a Pringle Aquarius, you're going to meet somebody who's going to take you like, it makes you feel like you're on a high or you're on a new level or you're, you know, you're taking new steps when it comes to love that you may have not have taken before. It's because you in your bag. I'm telling you, you got your elbow deep in your own business, your own bag, your own self-love, self-care. You're doing something that's activating this person wanting to come towards you and see what you're about. So I do feel like you have a love offer coming in between now and the next 6 months on the person that, the type of person that I did describe. So that's what I have here for my Aqua gang. So Aquabots, roll out. Roll out. Where are my Aquabots? Roll out. Thank you for being here, Aqua gang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's get into my Leos. Shout out to my Leo gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. Shout out to my Aqua gang. What do we have here for my Leos? Where's my main character energy? Let's get into my Leo gang in the building. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Where are your Lions mains at? Let me know you the kings and queens of the dating scene. Let's see, what do we have here for love and romance? When it comes to this full moon energy, what's coming to clarity? What's coming to light? What is something that you need to know when it comes to love and romance? What's this full moon revealing to you? Revealioso! Bye. Is that what they say in Harry Potter? Revealioso! Let me get off this live stream. I'm gonna get up on out of here. Oh yeah, that's right. You was taking a break. Okay. Yeah, Jalen. I couldn't remember. Oh, you stop in every now and then. Thank you. Thank you for being here. We always miss you in the chat. You're such a warm energy. Hey, Jenny. We got O'Dang as Jenny. No problem, Lissy. Thank you for being here. Of course, Beauty Alchemist. Thank you for being here. We got Pamela, Katrina, April, Mexiqueen, Genesita. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? Love and romance. I don't know why I wanted to sing that. Love and romance. What do we have here for my Leos? Codependency. Oh, God. Why do I feel like I know what this is talking about? Let me clarify. Hold on. Hold that thought, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me clarify this with my Kipper deck. Why is codependency here on the spread for my Leos for their highest good? Why is it that this is coming out when it comes to love and romance? What is this? Hold on. I should have just said what I was thinking because I knew it. I knew this card was gonna, not this one in particular, but I knew a relationship card would come out. I didn't know it was the marriage card, but I knew that somebody stuck on a commitment. Okay, so one of three things. I have 3 different messages here, okay? For my singles, okay? This could be you being fixated on having a new beginning, codependent on a new beginning. Child card is here to represent new beginning. Wanting things to change about love with a person who you're not with. Okay, Leo, so you could be fixated on a person who you're not with that you want things to change into a new beginning with. Okay, so there's some type of unhealed energy here or optimism and hope and like a feeling of waiting, like you're waiting for something to happen. Look at how this person's sitting in this chair. Okay. For others of you, if it's not you, this is the second version. This could be the other person. So flip it. Flip it. If it's not you feeling this way and feeling like you're waiting for a new beginning with a person, it's someone else feeling that way about you. Okay. Someone's codependent on something that you may have closed out and you didn't want, and they want you to change their mind. They're hoping and praying and wishing and doing 10 Hail Marys to hope that, you know what I'm saying, that y'all get back together. Okay. Or that y'all make it work out. Whatever the connection was between the two of you, casual or committed, whatever it was, they want it back. This person could work with you. Occupation card is here. Or this person could work a lot. So take that how it resonates. Maybe it's you who works a lot, but something about having someone on the mind and hoping things work out is the main message here. But you could work with this person, or this person or you could work a lot. Something around work, the word work, in those 3 different ways I described. That's the second way. The third thing, this is the third thing. There's a third storyline coming in here where my Leos, you could be in a relationship with somebody here, and you're trapped in the relationship thinking like, oh, it's going to change. It's going to get better. It doesn't get better. It doesn't get better. This is the codependency. I'm going to stay in a relationship and wait till someone changes. It doesn't get better. Stop waiting. That's what Spirit is saying here. Because I'm seeing somebody who's codependent on a new beginning with a person who you may or may not have kids with. The child card is here, so I do have to say that. Who you may or may not be married to. Whoever this person is, you want a new beginning with that person, or a renewal within the connection that you already have with that person. You want things to change. You want this person to change so that you could be happy in a relationship. But it don't work that way, baby girl, baby boy. So I have to be the bad cop here and tell you, for some of you guys, this could be somebody in law enforcement, by the way, who works in that occupation. I have to be the person who is the bad cop to tell you that this isn't going to work out if that's the case. I'm sorry. Okay. Murky thoughts, muddy thoughts. Yeah. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's challenging. It's challenging. I feel like this is easier said than done for some of you guys, because maybe you are married to this person, but you're meant to move on and move forward from this person. If that's the case, if you're in a relationship that's, you know, playing out like that. That's what I'm seeing here. Bottom of the deck, we have worth waiting for and divine timing. There's something else worth waiting for here. What you're waiting for isn't what God and your angels and your ancestors want you to be waiting for. Okay? Leo, whether you're single or taken, you may be, or someone else may be waiting, okay, for something to happen and transpire in a connection, or a connection that does not exist. But it's like you're meant for something better, okay? You're waiting at the wrong bus stop for the wrong bus. It's like you're waiting for this person, and this person's not going to come because it's not on schedule. It's not on time. It's not even the route does not exist. When it comes to the bus route here that you're waiting for this person to arrive, it does not exist. This person is not coming. See? Soulmate. Calling in the soulmate in reverse. They're not coming. So whoever it is that you are fixated on, your friends have been trying to help you and tell you it's not going to work out, and you haven't been listening. Oh, but that's my soulmate. But that's my this. That's my that. It's not going to work out. It could be flipped in reverse the opposite way, Leos. So if it's not you feeling like this, it could be someone thinking about you, who you know is thinking about you and who wants to be with you. And they could be talking to their friends, and their friends are telling them to let you go, and they can't. You know why? Because there's codependency and hope here for a new beginning based off of this person believing that you are their end-all be-all. Whether they receive rejection from you or not, this person is like, I can't leave Leo alone. Okay? So, take it how it resonates. It could be this or that. It could be you or someone else. Flip it and reverse it. If you're confused, book a personal read. Okay? That's what I always advise. Book a personal reading. 15-minute reading will do just fine. Okay? sir. Let's see. What else comes out for my Leos? What else do we have here? Hi, Miss Baker. How you doing? Hi, Lady L. Thank you for being here, fellow Leos. Participating in the live stream chat. Love you guys. We have new love. See? See? Hello? Hello. This is exactly what I was talking about. Whoever's waiting for you, Leo, or whoever you're waiting for, or whatever you think is going to happen, is not going to happen. Okay? We don't wait. We create our reality. So, I feel like you have new love elsewhere. You might be focused and waiting at the wrong bus stop for the wrong bus, is what I'm saying. That lane and that route does not exist. That bus is not coming. That X is not coming. It's not going to work out with the person you're already struggling with. It's already on the brink of changing and removing itself naturally, okay? There's something here you're meant to see. And because there's going to be new love coming towards you, so you are, or your person, it could be a past person or a person who you're currently with, is fixated. Somebody here is fixated on being codependent, on something to work out or to come back and revisit. But there is no visitation. It's over. That's it. That's all she wrote. But that's not going to be for everybody. So take it how it resonates. We have new love coming in. You are keeping yourself away from new love because you're fixated on something that you hope will work out. That person is keeping you waiting, honey. Heartbroken. My heart isn't open to anyone because of how hurt I was of the past. Okay? Somebody here feels this way. It's either you or someone else. There's a heartbreak around this. Hope that things will work out. I definitely missed the quality time. This person misses the quality time with you. Maybe you miss the quality time with them. I don't know who feels like this more, you or them. Y'all gotta put the shoe where it fits, because I don't even know. All I know is that somebody feels like this about you, and it's one-sided. Look at the one-sided card coming out. See, this is why I love my angel team, because I know what I'm talking about. We have here, I'm really sorry, but I can't reciprocate your feelings. This is either how you feel about a person who's into you and waiting for you, or vice versa. This is how they feel about you, and you just keep coming back. You keep blasting from the past. This person, they're sorry, but they really can't move forward because this is one-sided. Someone feels one-sidedly codependent on something working out and having quality time in a connection that quality time was all you really had. That's it. That's as best as it got. I spent time with you. I miss you. I want to spend more time with you. It's fun, but also it's one-sided fun. One person's having fun in a connection with somebody, whether it's casual or committed, and the other person's not having a good time. The other person's like, I don't really want to be in this, or I'm heartbroken, or you did this, holding something above someone's head, trying to make things work out in a relationship that's not working out. For some of you guys, this could be single like a Pringle. If you're single in the dating scene, you know, maybe this is an ex, okay? An ex who's hoping that you don't meet somebody else because they're hoping that you just return back to them. You're not going to. But maybe, Leos, this is how you feel about a person. Maybe you're out here in the dating scene and you're like, I just want to go back to my ex. I want to go back to my person, my past. You could be codependent on that. Baby girl, baby boy. That's one-sided. It's showing me here that whoever it is that you're waiting for is not feeling the same. Okay? So I just have to make that clear here because for some of you guys, that codependency card was the first card out and it was the loudest. And it was the only card that we clarified for the first 10 minutes of your read. So that, I don't know who needed to hear that. It might not be everybody's message, but somebody definitely needed to hear that. We needed to clock that T. Should Leo get back with the ex, yes or no? Or do you see Leo getting back with the ex, yes or no? Do you see Leo getting back with the ex, yes or no? See? I am going to touch it. I'm just going to move it. You see me flipping it to show you? Look. Look what the card said. It says no. It says making a final effort, falling away, withering. This is like my autumn card. If it ain't working out now, it's not going to work out in the future. It's for some of you guys, if you're not with this person and this person is hoping for you back, if they make the effort towards you, you're probably going to say no. Like there's something here in the fall that may try to come back and revisit itself, and it's a no. For some of you guys, you want something to work out in hopes that it works out by the fall. It's a no. It doesn't work out. It falls away. That's what the autumn does, because the autumn is trying to bring you in a new person, new love, but you're stuck in an old love, or there's somebody stuck on you who's an old lover. Okay? So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. If that was confusing, book a personal read. You could always book with me, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. The link is in the description box below. This is not a personal read, so don't allow it to resonate, because for a lot of you guys, this is specific. This didn't resonate with everybody, okay? So I don't want y'all to be scared or upset in the chat. If you guys are in a happy relationship, get out of the live stream. Why are you even here? If it doesn't resonate within the first 5 minutes of the reading, it's most likely not your read. Okay, you guys? Okay. I don't want you to get fixated. Okay. Sir. But if this reading did sound familiar, you won't have to book a personal, or you're going to have to wait for the next reading that we do on Thursday and see what's really going on. Okay, so this is what I have for my Leos. I see y'all in the chat cutting up. All right, I wish you the best in love and romance. With that being said, I'm going to move on to my Taurus. Where's my Taurus? Pull up around me. Where's my Taurus? You're the last one of the second column here, and then we're moving on to the last column. After Taurus is Aries, Pisces, Capricorn, and Sag. So that's what we got going on. So drop your bulls down in the chat. I want to see a whole stampede. Hey, look at Nikia. See, this is why Nikia's an OG, because she gets it. I said I want to see a whole stampede of my bulls in the chat, and that's what she did. Drop it like it's hot. All right, so let's get into Taurus. All right, let's clear out this energy. Sorry, I had to put my rings on my hands because I had to take them off for a second. I was putting lotion on earlier. My rings were slippery. All right, so of light and dark, thank you for being here. Jaylyn, thank you for being here. Nisa, thank you for being here. Thea, you here? You stayed? Latoya, y'all be hanging out. Latoya's been hanging out. No problem, Pamela. Rosemary Wellness, thank you for being here. Chatty Chicky, welcome back. Let's get it. I'm doing a good shuffle so that way we get a lot of new energy here. Or not new energy, but a lot of Taurus energy in here, because we're working on your reading next. Came at the perfect time. How do you guys do that? Do you guys have alarms or something? Y'all setting alarms? How do you guys come in at perfect time every time? I be feeling like y'all be gassing me in the chat. Y'all be lying? Look at me being toxic. You're lying. How do you always come in? You and a bunch of other people. Y'all always be saying, I came in at the perfect time. How do you do that? You set alarms. You have to. Or y'all intuitive. Y'all psychic? Y'all like, nah, we part of the Oracle gang. I know that's right. You better go clock that and claim that. Say, I'm an OG. What you mean, OGB? I'm an OG. I know. I'm just messing with you. Hey, Cameron. Cameron Perry's in the chat. Who else do we have here? Jasmine OG. You met a new Taurus this past weekend. Jasmine, listen. I'm going to need to be more like Jasmine. Jasmine meeting everybody. Jasmine said, I'm going to be open to anybody offering me any type of conversation, because I don't want to miss my soulmate. I'm going to give that person a chance, that person a chance, that person a chance. That don't mean that she got to sleep with them. She's just giving them a chance to shoot their shot. Go ahead, shoot your shot. What you got? Lay it out on the table. Your resume not adding up? It's okay. It's okay. You better for somebody else. Next. Like, she's taking resumes. This is a business. Jasmine, oh, geez. She be in the building. I need to get like her. I need to get like this. She said we talking about business. All right. We about business when it comes to dating. What is your resume looking like? She's taking interviews. She said, yeah, we can go out on a date. You buying? Okay, well then I'll listen to everything you have to say, and I'll evaluate if you're right or not in a week. Give me 7 business days, and I'll let you know if I'm interested. I'll let you know if you're hired for the job. I'll let you know if you hired to be my man. Go ahead, Jasmine. All right, let's get it. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained while I clear out the Oracle deck from Leo's reading. We're going to get into Taurus. All right, you guys, thank you so much for allowing me to cut up in the chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. For my newbies, my OGs, and my in-betweens, I appreciate y'all for the love and the support. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. Link is in the description box below. Let's go. Let's go. You said you saw me earlier when I came in for Gemini. You just mapped it out, how long it would be. Yeah, y'all are so smart. My OGs are so smart. Thank you, Nisa. Thank you for the 5. Ooh, y'all be funding my matcha account. Y'all be funding my matchas. Thank you so much. Send me a matcha. Y'all be funding it. Heavy on them. Jay Strauss, you said you've been here for a while. You glad you caught me? I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. I'm going to be like Jasmine too, Nisa. Listen. I'm trying to get like her. Show me your ways. Open up some classes so we can all go to the workshop. I'll sign up. I'll be the first one in the room. Front row of the class. Jasmine OG know what she's doing. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus? Where are my bulls in the chat? They here. They be vibing. Distance. Separation. Okay. Trust. Loyalty. Else. True love, reverse. What else? What's this full moon talking about? Someone at a distance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro. Someone at a distance. We have engagement. Okay, that's good. Someone's at a distance, emotionally or physically. It's either you or a person. Wedding card, reverse. This might not be everybody's read. I'm going to just disclaim you right now. Disclaimer. This might not be everybody's read. Stick around to just hear it out or for the entertainment, but this may not be everybody's read. Somebody is going to remove themselves from a relationship. If you're not in a relationship and you're single like a Pringle and you got multiple options like Jasmine OG in the chat, then it's showing me here that you're going to be dropping certain people. Okay? I'm seeing that you feel like you have loyalty and trust with other people or the idea of other people. I don't know if you actually have people in your energy, Taurus, but you dropping it and allowing things to fall away because you want to trust how things unfold in the future when it comes to love and romance, however that shows up in your life, whether you have a person or not, whether you're single like a Pringle or taken. I'm seeing here emotional or physical distance because of a lack of trust with whatever it is that you had going on or you have going on. And you're moving into the future with just trusting the universe instead. You say, you know what, I'm allowed the chips to fall where they may, because at this point, you know, I'm going to wipe my hands clean because, child, I don't got time for this. I got to focus on other areas of my life. And so when you do that, Taurus, you remove yourself from what you thought was true love because it wasn't true love. Whoever it is that you were trying to trust wasn't true love. Okay? I feel like you just recently got out of something, Taurus, for some of you. Whether it was casual or committed. You just dropped somebody. I'm seeing here that you dropping somebody. Okay? And I also just heard Uber or Uber Eats. Somebody recently took a Uber or an Uber Eats to somebody's crib, or you got food coming to your house. Taurus, you may have did that this week, or you're doing that tonight. But there's something here about that could be double confirmation. When I clock little stuff like that, that's double confirmation that we're in your energy. So whoever that resonates with, that might be the double confirmation you needed. But I am seeing here that you thought something was trustworthy and valuable. It shows up to be not true love. And so you engage and ascend with your love life elsewhere, while leaving a relationship behind, a commitment behind. So you're single like a Pringle. You ended a contract or an agreement casually or committedly, okay, to free yourself. You said, I'm not going to be doing this rodeo no more. I'm not going to be doing this karmic cycle. I don't know who the F you think you are, but you're not going to disrespect me like that. I feel like you took your power back, Taurus, to be quite honest. And in doing that, whenever you did do that, that could have been 3 months ago or 3 days ago, 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Recent past, you could have did that already. But I'm seeing a lot of you Taurus is about to be single, or you already are. And you freeing yourself from a karmic cycle, something that you kept yourself stuck in the head about, something that you kept asking your friends about. You kept asking your friends, is this the one? Is this the one? Your friends was like, hell no, this is a karmic person. You need to attract somebody else. You have chemistry with this person, but that's about it. That's about it. You need to attract somebody else. So now you're on this boat going to find whoever else you can attract. Okay? So Taurus, you're open to new love. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're trusting the universe. You're trusting where this boat takes you. Because wherever you thought you were at, your time's up. You're like, yeah, that ship has sailed. That is not committed. So I do feel like there's a big change in love and romance. Okay, I do feel like you're freeing yourself from a connection that you don't feel that is solid for you. Okay, so that's what I'm saying here. All right, in a nutshell. So it's not gonna be for everybody. This reading is not gonna be for everybody, but this will be for somebody. So take it how it resonates. If it's not your read, grab your popcorn, grab your tea, grab your matcha, grab your snacks, grab your Sour Patch Kids, grab your whatever you got. And tune into the live stream because, honey, I'm entertaining. I'm an entertaining person. I'm a very important person. No, you're just going to have a good time watching at this point because if it's not your read, good. You got something else happening or going on for you. That's better. Okay, so be supportive of others in the chat, you know, keep it a good vibe in the chat, but like watch, you know, just have a good time, just chill, hang out, catch a vibe. We be vibing. All right. Did Taurus leave this relationship within the last 3 months? From today in the last 3 months? No. For some of you guys, you're still in this relationship. This relationship, there's cracks in the facade. It's unsupported and drying up. And you're trying to moisturize it, but it's a mummy. This came out in the verse. It says no. But you're trying to give it life and add water, but it's like trying to add water to clay that is already cured. If the clay has already been put through the oven and everything and it's already cured or it has already dried out a lot, it's hard to get it back to its original state. It might be a little tougher. Okay? This is like a drought. What did Hilary Duff say in that movie? Waiting for you is like waiting for rain in a drought. What did she say? Is that what she said? I feel like that's what she said. You remember what movie I'm talking about? Cinderella Story. I'm bringing it up again. I think I brought it up earlier in one of the other zodiac sign readings. But this is another scene. She's like, yeah, that's what she says. Waiting for you is like waiting for rain in a drought. Useless and disappointing. Yeah, you in a drought relationship. It's dry. Stop trying to water something that is going to end. Child, you could do that with plants, not with people. And shoot, you struggle when you try to do it with plants. If you struggle when you try to do it with plants, guess what? Guess what? How big the struggle is going to be with a person. You can't tell people what to do. They got to be ready to do these things. Listen, don't try to mold somebody. If they don't want to be molded, they don't want to be told nothing, they don't want to be in a connection, it's dry, it's time to go. But do what you want. I ain't here to tell you what you're supposed to do. I'm just here to clock the tea and the energy, whatever. I'm just a card reader. I don't know anything. Okay? It says here, like oil and water, separate lives drifting apart. See? Like oil and water, separate lives drifting apart. So now you have a no and another no. One says oil and water. The other one says cracks in your facade, unsupported. Yeah, there's separation here. The fact that this card says separation, it says separate lives. Yeah. Taurus, you was trying to live a double life, or somebody was trying to do that with you, and you like, nah, I'm going to catch my blessings elsewhere. I know that's right. Take your power back, honey bunches of earths. Look at the bottom of the deck. The bottom of the deck even says no. Again. Again? Again. It says cold shoulder, frozen, and put on ice for a while. Yeah, you had to let it go. Like Elsa. Let it go. You had to let it go. Wow, how does this person feel about you letting them go, Taurus? This is crazy. This is not going to be everybody's read, but if you need to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. Link is in the description box below. What the heck? Why do I feel like I just channeled like the wildest unexpected tea? Taurus, you never have tea. Taurus, you ever have tea in your readings with me? I don't think so. This is a special read. Usually you guys have a really great read. This is not saying that it's not great. It's just saying that it's a different type of read. This person feels like you know how to really make them laugh. They have a good time with you. They don't want this to end. Or maybe they feel like, you know, yeah. You know what I just heard? This person's sarcastic. I feel like this person plays around too much. That's what it is, Taurus. You're like, you're never serious. Like, this person may laugh at, like, times when things need to be serious. You see what I'm saying? Like, this person may be laughing when it's time to get serious. This is a defense mechanism because they don't like having confrontation. They don't like seriousness. So they'll laugh, they'll smile, they'll be sarcastic, they'll make a joke at a most inappropriate time. For some of you guys, that's what it is. We have support. It's comforting to know that we have each other's support when it matters. This person is Delulu. They think that they have support with you. You're like, this is one-sided. This isn't a support system. This is not even reciprocated. This is cold, frozen, not going places, oil and water. They see it prosperous. You see it as, oh, yeah. By the way, you're trash. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, no. You know what I'm getting? It's a person who's manipulative or gaslighting. Because this person says, I see the possibilities with us. It says here, I get excited and think about how incredible we could be together. This person gets really excited. They see the possibilities. But at the same time, they're like, they don't want to give in the connection. So I'm confused. You confused, I'm confused, Taurus. Why does this person have mixed feelings towards you? It's very friends, like friends with benefits. So like I said, I don't know if this person is casual or committed to you, but it's very friends with benefits. Like it's everything you don't want. It's friends with benefits, whether you're single or taken. You feel like you're living with a roommate, or you feel like you're dating a roommate, or you're dating a friend, or, you know, and not in the good way, not in like the we're homie lovers and best friends. It's like in a terrible way. I feel like this is a person who you used to be with, or a person you're trying to like literally get off of your energy. You're moving on from. For some of you guys, you already moved on from this person. Maybe they could be wanting to come back. You said it's 1111 there. Oh, you guys are typing in angel numbers. You said it's 1212 there, Ezra. Yeah. 3 different people said it's 1111. And then I have 2 of the OGs saying it's 1212 where they're at. Wow, so the angel numbers are clocking it heavy. Yeah, there's a new beginning. That's what the number 1 means. The number 1 means self-identity, how you see yourself and how others see you. It talks about new beginnings. It talks about a portal opening up. There's an opportunity for a new beginning for you to leave the past behind and go towards something new. The 2 means union. What did we talk about? We talked about new love. Okay? I feel like you have something better. I feel like you just freed yourself in order to have better. For some of you Tauruses, you could already have better. And for others of you, you haven't met better yet. But I am seeing that you're walking away from something that doesn't work or didn't work. And you're not looking back. You freed yourself. Okay? You said, I'm a unicorn. I'm not with these horses. Okay? I'm not with these monkeys in the circus. I'm a different type of breed. If you can't respect me, it's time to go. And I feel like whatever it was, it had a lot to do with around trust, okay? So whatever you walked away from, Taurus, had a lot to do with a lack of trust. There was a lack of trust between you and a person in a relationship. It wasn't working out. Whether that was casually dating each other or committedly, you found out some information, or maybe you will find out information if you haven't yet. Because for some of you guys, this could even be a prediction reading now that I'm thinking about it. Because this full moon coming up may reveal certain things to you that you may have not seen before or noticed. You're going to see that now. So let's get it. What do we have here for our next sign? For those of you who are ready for the next sign, drop your fireballs in the chat. We're about to get into Aries. Where's my Aries at? Taurus, that is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for being here. Clock it. Book a personal read if you need one. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Let's move on to my last and final column here. Aries, Pisces, Capricorn, and Sag. So let's get into my Aries. Aries. Let's say. Braden, you said clock it. Jefferson, you made it in time for Aries. I know that's right. Cheyenne, thank you for being here. Cabello, you said, yeah, it's 12:12 over there. Where are y'all at seeing 12:12? Where is it to? Oh, Texas. It's 2 hours apart in Texas, huh? Well, from me. Where are y'all seeing 12:12 at? Where y'all at? Drop your locations. You said you missed the Aquabot read. G37, it was good. I had a good time in that reading. I can't wait to timestamp the reading. Lady Vaughn, hey Aries, how you doing? Braden, I am returning your reading, by the way. I'm getting to it after this live stream. I was supposed to do it after the first one, but I couldn't. I got caught up. Life was lifing. Cheyenne, hey. Steffi, J Strauss. Oh, there's a lot of Aries in the chat. Thank you so much, Braden. I appreciate your patience with your purchase. Yeah, it's just, I got a lot going on. My sister called me. I had a bunch of stuff going on in the background, and I was like, I was ready to do the reads. Your reading is next, and there's like 2 or 3 other people whose readings are next that I'm trying to send tonight or earlier today, and I didn't get a chance to do it. I ended up being on that phone child for like 2 hours. Sucked me dry. I got done with the career readings at 3:30, and then I was on the phone for 2 hours trying to handle some stuff. And then 6:30 came along after I ate. Here we go. I don't know where the time goes. I'll be trying to get to these reads, but thank you so much for booking with me, you guys. You said it's South Africa. It's 6:15 right now. 6:15. Where are you getting that number at? I thought you said it was 12:12. Y'all be confusing me. Delaney. Oh, it's 1:45 in Australia. What's dating like in Australia? Do I need to set my dating app to Australia? What do you advise, Delaney? What do you advise? I got the whole world now, right, Cabello? I got Texas. Who else? Y'all from Texas, East Coast, South Africa, Australia, Arizona. Oh, you in Arizona. Ooh. Massachusetts. Hey, Jessica. Let's get it. All right, you guys. I know you're ready for the Aries read. I like to connect with you guys in the chat, but let's get into the Aries read. You said Florida, the dirt state. Oh, I didn't know it was called that. Thank you for the information. Lady Vaughn, you in California? Same here. Wow, everybody's so nice. Thank you for dropping your locations. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? San Diego. Hey, Chuck. How you doing? Thank you for being here from San Diego. All right. What do we have here? This could be the one. Ooh, first card out. This first card out is the strongest. Let me tell you something about this card, baby. Let me tell you something about this card, baby. For my Aries babies. Because y'all the youngest sign of the Zodiac. Y'all the babies. Somebody here could be the one. You've met a romantic partner you seek. It might not be the partner you're thinking of. Why do I feel like Aries have options? I'm so messy. It might not be the partner you're thinking of, though. Who has options? Bye. Okay, you may have already met somebody who is your romantic partner, your soulmate here, but you might be rocking or riding with somebody who you believe is the soulmate because you made yourself believe it. You made excuses for yourself to say, oh yeah, this and this and this equals this, so the math is mathing. So yeah, so I already met my person. For some of you guys, you're hella wrong. And you don't even know. You made it work with that person. It doesn't mean that that's your person. You made it work. That's the difference. There's a difference there. Okay? Meaning that it's not that you can't put effort in a relationship. That's not what I mean by that. I mean, like, you made sure that it worked no matter what. You held a tight grip. You controlled the situation to work in your favor, right? So there is this energy of that. That's why this relationship is working. But did it happen organically? For the most part, probably not. But that's for some of you Aries. Now, for others of you Aries, you are with the person who's the one. And I know that's going to confuse some of you, but that's why you book personal readings. So the personal reading is available to you. The link is in the description box below. I have a summer sale going on right now, so book your reading. But aside from the plug, the points that I'm trying to make here is that, yeah, you do have somebody in your energy who could be the one. Now, keyword could, okay? It could be the person who you already know and who you already met, okay? But I'm intuitively channeling that there's half of you who are with the person who you feel like you're supposed to be with, and who you are, I wouldn't say supposed to be with, but who you are connecting with that you will be with for a long time. For others of you, you made it so that it worked. Does that make sense? It's not your person, though. Bottom of the deck says optimism. Staying optimistic about the relationship, your love life, things like that. For those of you who are single like a Pringle, for my singles, if you're wondering if I need to clock you guys, I'm getting to you. You are staying optimistic about your relationship, okay? You are, interestingly enough, you are in the dating scene looking around and, you know, being looked at too, being admired from a distance. But I'm seeing here that I feel like there's somebody who you already met or who you already know. You don't have to know them verbatim, or you don't have to know them like the back of your hand or anything like that. It's just like someone who you met or who you already know of, okay? It makes me feel like whoever this person is, it makes me feel like this person is like, how do I describe it? It's like a distant, it feels distant, but it feels close. It feels like you met them. So in passing by or through friends, or maybe you guys saw photos of each other through other people's camera rolls or scrolls or social media or something. There's something here where you may have already met this person. You don't even realize that that's a person who is the one for you, or who could strongly be the one for you, okay? Could. Keyword could. But you out here in the dating scene looking to attract new, and you don't know that there's soulmate energy right underneath your nose. Staying optimistic about your love life is here, okay? So, reconciliation card is underneath. So there will be a reconciliation. There's going to be a second time that you come across the person. For my singles, for my single Aries, there's a second time that you're going to come across the person who you overlooked or who you weren't paying attention to. You were paying attention to the dating scene and all that stuff and whoop-de-whoop. But for some of your energies here, I feel like, Aries, you are going to be running back into the person who could be the one for you, or who's the better option for you out of the entire dating scene. So it's like, for example, it's kind of like serendipitous, like a movie, like movie scenes. It's like you weren't paying attention to what was going on. Say you got invited somewhere and there was somebody in the crowd who found you really attractive, but they didn't talk to you, you didn't talk to them, and maybe you know, brushed shoulders walking by and that was it. You never introduced yourselves to each other, and boom, you know, maybe somebody pointed you out in a photo later on, a week later, and then boom, a year goes by, and like you don't even know, you don't remember who that person is. You don't even you wouldn't see that person and be like, oh, I remember for you from that one party. You wouldn't, because you weren't paying attention. So you out here in the dating scene. Meanwhile, what's serendipitously happening in the background is that the universe is bringing this person back to you so you guys can have an interaction. Does that make sense? So that's what I see here in the reconciliation. Okay? So it's not an ex. It's not a past person. It's not someone who you have history with, Aries. It's somebody who is the one for you that you may have had underneath your nose, but you guys didn't make that interaction or that connection that the universe thought you would. So the universe is bringing it back to you. That's the reconciliation. Two souls coming back together to see if this is a thing. So I do see that here. It's a healthy connection. It's a healing one. It's definitely coming in out the blue. Okay, so this might be a person who you meet and then you're like, oh, you know Jacob too? I know Jacob. Wait, how do you know Jacob? No, but that's your mutual friend on social media, right? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, wait, we've been around each other the whole time. Yeah, you guys frequented the same places, the same people, the same events, but you guys never interacted. You see what I'm saying? Spirit is bringing back. It's so that way you guys can have a moment. That's what I'm seeing here. It's not going to be for all, but for some. And that's for my singles. What I just said is for my singles. Now back to those who are taken. Okay? Whoever it is that you think is the one, for some of you, I have split messages. For some of you guys who think your person is the one, may not actually be the one. It's the one you made it work with. And then there's somebody else who is kind of like more of your energy that you're thinking of. And you're trying to figure out who it is that you want to reconcile with. Do you want to be with the person who you made it work with, who you held a tight grip with and controlled the situation to go in your favor? Or do you want it to work out with somebody who it's naturally flowing with? There's something here about this natural ebb and flow, Aries, that you're more attracted to, but you have more history with the other person. So then now it's like you're in a pickle. You need to have a heart-to-heart conversation. I'm getting a split energy here, okay? Hi, Ingrid. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Miss Brown, thank you for subscribing, you guys. Thank you to my newbies, my OGs, and my in-betweens for all the subscribes, the love, the likes, the shares, the memberships. Stargaze, you said it makes sense. Nikita, you said not you coming in on Aries. It's on time. Shout out to the gang. Hi, Niche. So this is what I'm channeling. This is not going to be for every Aries, but take what resonates, okay? So now you're in a pickle. Now you got to have a conversation. For some of you guys, you're in a relationship and you're like, man, this relationship's going well. You guys have been through some ish. You reconcile over and over again. You have the heart-to-heart conversations. But there's something about letting go of control issues. You're controlling the relationship to happen in the way that you want it to happen. You know, when you ever been in a situation where you've witnessed or you've gone through this experience yourself? It's either that you witnessed somebody else going through it or you experienced this yourself, what I'm about to say. You ever been in a situation where you are like literally about to break up with your person or they're about to break up with you, and then you guys have a conversation and you like, so what's going on here? Or like, what's happening? And but okay, well, if I do that, then you could do this, and of course our relationship will work, right? And they're like, yeah, right. And then you're like, let's do it again. Let's work this out. And then it doesn't work out, and the problems get bigger. They literally fester. They get bigger. They get louder. It's because you guys are incompatible. You were meant to separate anyway, but you guys are trying so hard to stay together. And it's like, if you're holding this tight grip and this control in the situation and you go in loops of like, let's talk it and work it out, even though you cheated on me, let's talk and work it out, even though you're flirtatious and you're out here, entertaining the thought of cheating, and you got Tinder, Bumble, and Bafumble, and Babuki, and Tatuki, and Tataki. Okay, I don't know what kind of apps your person has. I don't know what's going on in the background. But Aries, you trying to make it work really hard. And it's like you doing more of this, jumping through hoops than the person who you're dating. That's what I mean by holding on to a tight control, okay? So you could be doing that, you could not be, but that's the type of energy that I'm picking up on in this reading for some of you guys, the relationship, how it's going, okay? There's somebody else that you rather be with, but you have more history with this other person that you're toggling back and forth and trying to play games with. Ain't nobody got time for that. In 2025, I don't know about you, but I don't have the spiritual labor to do that anymore. To be going back and forth with anybody that is clearly not working out with. I used to be able to do that. I used to be able to do them gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? Them spiritual gymnastics. But I can't do it no more. I said, I'm going to free myself from this. Because, no. Why are you molding yourself and molding the relationship to work for you? You shouldn't have to work for that at all. Okay? Now, if there's certain things that come up in a relationship that need worked on, sure. You know, it takes two to tangle. It takes the effort. But if something is clearly a red flag that keeps popping up after you put the red flag down and it's sticking back up in the sand and saying, hey, look at me, like we're back at it again with the bullish, then you're just justifying the bullish. For some of you guys, you could be dealing with a Taurus. You don't have to be. Speaking of bullish. For some of you Aries, you have Taurus in your chart. You should watch the Taurus reading. There might be a double confirmation there. We have here, I love everything about you. You're perfect. It's comforting to know that we have each other's support when it matters. The new person who's coming into your life, Aries, whether you're single or whether you are trying to figure out if you're going to be single, I feel like the new person who you meet or the new person who's serendipitously linking up with you again, there's like a reconciliation, a loop coming back around. I feel like in that scenario, in that case, you guys make a really good, like, sexy team. I don't know why I get that word, like sexy team. But you guys are like a very, it's not about attraction. It's just like the way you guys communicate with each other and interact with each other energetically is very sexy. It's very chemistry. It's very much, you guys love everything about each other. It almost feels effortless. And if there's any issues, you guys, work it out, and it's not in a controlling way. And there's something here about, like, it's comforting to know that you guys have each other's support. Because it really matters. That type of support really matters. The new person literally gets excited about the possibilities and how they feel about you. They get excited when they think about how incredible you guys could be. But for some of you Aries, you're still wrapped up in something else, and you got a new person over here trying to be with you, and you don't want that. Or you're like, it's complicated and I can't leave them and I have history with the person. You know how many times I've heard that? Not as a reader, but as a friend to other people. Listen, I can't tell you what to do, but what I can say is that I've never seen that work out. And I'm going to tell you that straight up. It's not because I'm pessimistic. It's because I know you deserve better, Aries, okay? So take that how it resonates. I'm supportive, okay? We pro mistakes, but we're also pro learning from the lessons and moving forward. So repeating the mistakes, kind of obvious at that point. All right, but we have here new love for you, okay? So if this is what you want, I do see this coming up. Will this be within the next 6 months? For Aries, new love. Will new love be within the next 6 months? No. So if you get out of a relationship, it won't be within the next 6 months. So between now and the end of the year, you won't have new love. Okay, you'll still be healing from the past lover that you walk away from. Tell me about the new love. Tell me about the new love for singles, For singles. What do we have here for new love for singles? Yes. Within the next 6. So if you're already single, you've been single like a Pringle, and you just out in the dating scene, dipping it and doing it. You that single crowd of Aries that I was talking about when I go back into your energy for the reading. You guys will be meeting somebody in 6 months. But if you're newly single and you just left something, or you're still trying to leave something, I don't feel like you're going to be in a relationship in the next 6 months or meet somebody new, because I feel like it's going to take time, healing, patience. I feel like it's going to take some type of mistakes and some other extra baggage that you have to release in order for new love to come towards you, okay? In order for prosperity to come towards you. So that's why I said I'm getting 2 groups of Aries here. It's very interesting, but I support you guys either way, and I'm always here for the read. So if you want to book a personal, you can always book a personal reading with me, and the link is in the description box below. Let's go, Pisces. Where are my Pisces? Pisces! Where you at, boo? Okay. Yeah, I love you guys. I don't want you to have to be doing all that work for love. It's not fair, especially if you know the red flags are there. And especially if you know if somebody's not even making the effort to make a change. Like, it's crazy. Some people will show you that, oh, I'm going to make a change, and then you fall for it. And then by the 3rd or 2nd time you fall for them saying that, After the second or third time, you just got to realize that this person ain't going to change. Not for me, not for themselves. I got to move on, or else I'm going to get stuck in this cycle. I'm going to get stuck on this Ferris wheel that's going nowhere. We're not going anywhere. Okay, so if that's the case, you know, you guys, try to be strong, okay? Try to really stand up for yourself and take your power back, and really know that that person is not the only fish in the sea, okay? Our earth is overpopulated. You can't tell me that there's not somebody else out there for you. Heck, maybe 10 more who are better for you than the person that you're contemplating about. Bye. It's 2025. There's too many people on this earth. Okay? I need you to travel. I need you to be a baddie. I need you to be a zaddy. Okay? I need you to go get yours. Okay? I need you to go towards your blessings. And stop messing around with somebody who's not a blessing. They're a burden. You are a burden. Okay? They are a burden. What do we have here for my Pisces? Where are my Pisces gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Drop your sushi. Drop your jellyfish. Drop your blowfish. Drop it like it's hot. Let me know we under the sea. Under the sea. Where's my Pisces? Pull up around me. You said it's hard to let go. You really are. It be like that. I can resonate. I understand. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me down in the description box below. Okay. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces gang in the building? Shout out to my Pisces. Thank you so much for being an avid supporter, listener, lover of the chat and the live stream. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much. Run up them likes, you guys. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? We're almost there. We're almost there. Then we have Capricorn and Sag. So let's get it. Love and romance for full moon. Full moon energy, love and romance. What do we have here for love and romance, single or taken? For Pisces, full moon energy. The full moon is tomorrow, you guys. We'll be in the full moon energy for the rest of the week into the weekend by the time tomorrow hits. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. Okay, so you want to work on something with somebody, or someone wants to work on something with you. This is what I'm seeing here. First card out. Seems like there's a offer of, hey, can we work this out? Is there room to work this out? That's what I'm seeing here. Bottom of the deck says make the effort. Okay. Heart-to-heart conversations. Okay, getting real and honest and raw with your feelings. Okay. Something about work and finances is here. Engagement and past life connection. So I'm seeing here, it's almost as like a deja vu card. These cards lined up like this is almost like a deja vu of Aries and Taurus reading. So you could be dealing with an Aries or a Taurus, or you could have those placements in your chart. So you can go back and cross-watch the read if you want to get more information. But I am seeing here, you may be with a karmic partner, or you may have felt like you thought it was a karmic partner. I don't know if this is somebody who's in your energy still, or if you walked away from this recently. But whether you're single or taken, I'm feeling like somebody wants to give a relationship an offer, a relationship chance offered to you. It's like they want to let you know, like, hey, I'm ready to make the effort. I'm ready to communicate. I'm willing to communicate. I want to work on things. I want to pick up the pieces where we left off. I want to stop putting all of my focus and time on career and be more engaging in the quality time of our relationship. I don't want to be karmic to you. I don't want to be toxic to you. Toxica energy. That's what I'm seeing here so far. Someone kind of like, you know, wanting to work on things, wanting to spend more quality time, wanting to make sure that, you know, that they reveal certain things about themselves or be more vulnerable than they ever have before in order for something to work out together. It's almost feeling like a lot lighter. It's almost feeling like a lot more relaxed. Okay. Or at least that there's some type of hope. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I feel lighter and relaxed. It's like some type of hope. Like, oh, there's hope for the future for us. You know, things are going to work out. For some of you guys who are single, like you ain't got nobody that you're dealing with, I'm seeing here that somebody wants to make the effort towards you and give a relationship a chance. and they're going to communicate this to you. Text message, phone call, DM, whatever. Maybe it's a dating app. I don't know. But they want to reach out to you and shoot their shot here. They do feel like you might not pick up on this this love offer. They don't think that you're going to accept it. I do feel like this person feels as though they can't live up to your status, your recognition, or your money. Okay? Okay. But they are going to try and engage energy with you, right? Exchange energy with you. That's what the engagement card is giving. Because they want things to move to the next level, but they don't know if you're going to take their love offer. So I do see somebody coming towards you with like I'm going to give them a love offer, but shoot, I don't know if they're going to take it. Like this person is a little doubtful or insecure of the outcome, a little bit afraid of rejection, but they're still going to go towards it. Then I'm getting another message here for some of you guys who are in a relationship. I'm seeing here that somebody's going to start talking about the money in the relationship. You guys could be further along, or I don't know, maybe you have more responsibility split between amongst the two of you. So you could have your own family, your own kids, home, assets, businesses, or something that you guys split amongst the two of you. It's something about money. Let's talk about money is here, okay? So I don't know if this talk is positive or negative, but what I do see is that somebody is talking about money in the connection to you, Pisces, if you're already in a relationship and maybe you guys have been in a particular relationship for a while. You have longer history, longevity together. So that's what I'm seeing here. Yes, that's what I'm seeing here. Let's get how your person feels about you for my singles, and then we'll get how your person feels about you for the taken. What do we have here for singles? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for singles? What do we have here for singles? How does the person feel about them? They feel like that you are... Lord. You are perfect. They find themselves liking things about you, very into you. They could picture themselves falling in love with you. You're very attractive. They have romantic desires and feelings towards you. But if you knew who they really were, you would think that you guys aren't right together, incompatible. And don't take this personally, but my heart belongs to someone else. This person may be split decision, okay? If you're single and there's a person giving you a love offer or you're interested in somebody, I do feel like whoever this person is, it's like they're still emotionally or physically attached to another person. Okay? And that's like them saying that I'm living a double life. Like if you knew more about me, even though I love everything about you, Pisces, if you knew more about me, you would leave me because I'm not good for you. Like this person may think that they're not good for you, but they're still going to give you a love offer. Because they love everything about you, or they like everything about you, or they could picture themselves falling in love with you. So even if they have baggage or drama or gossip around them in their life, they're still going to shoot their shot. Because they like that you guys are supportive or that you could be there for each other. You could have not have met this person yet, but the next person you meet could show up this way. In this way, and it makes more sense later. For others of you, you know who I'm talking about. You're like single and you're dealing with them now. Yeah, this person is in between two people, you and someone else. Yeah, if you're single. Now let's get into how the person feels if you're taken. How does the person that Pisces is taken with feel about them and the relationship? Open-minded. I'm open to exploring things with you, but I can't make any promises. They're trying to be open-minded about the connection, but there may be like certain things that you want to change or address in the relationship or make adjustments when it comes to the relationship or when it comes to your partner. I don't know if you're trying to change your partner or make adjustments in your relationship, but it's like they're trying to stay open-minded. They're trying to let you know, like, I'll be open-minded for what it is that you expect in the connection or from me, but I'm not I'm not going to make any promises because I can't promise you that I'm going to change or adjust things to the way that you like it. I can't promise that you're going to like what it is that I'm doing. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing here someone trying to make adjustments. This could be around finances. So if it's about money, because for some of you guys, you're in a relationship and it's about money. This person can't make promises when it comes to money or commitments to money, responsibilities when it comes to financial, materialistic gain, money, things like that. For others of you, they can't make any promises when it comes to how they feel about making more time to spend more quality time together in the commitment because maybe they're focused on money so much. So for some of you guys, it's a money issue. And for others of you, it's like you work too much issue. I need you to pull back and I need you to put more effort into this connection. So Pisces is this or that, but there's something here coming up where this person feels as though they can't make any promises. Like they hear you, they feel you, they see what you're saying. But it's like, I'm not going to make any promises because I don't want you to be disappointed. Okay. Hi, G37. You said the aqua reading was fuego. Yes. I'm so glad you liked it. Angelina, you said this is interesting. I know. We have heartbroken here. Now, for some of you Pisces, if you feel like anything resonates for you and not your person, then I'm talking about you. You can flip it and reverse it. But if you need to book a personal read, link is in the description box below. I see here that this card says heartbroken. It says my heart isn't open to anyone because of how I was hurt in the past. I feel like this is either you, Pisces, or your person. Somebody here is not open to being more vulnerable in the connection, being in deeper layers of the connection. You know, when you're more open to your person, the connection, you're more ready for the next level of the relationship or the commitment or whatever it is. Like, I feel like for some of you Pisces who are taken, it's like your person is ready for this and maybe you're not because maybe you've been heartbroken in the past. But maybe it could be the other way around. Maybe you're ready for the next level and this person who you're dating, who you're in a relationship with, isn't ready. So somebody here isn't ready is what I'm seeing here. It's either you or them, but trying to stay open-minded because I can't make any promises. So for some of you guys, it isn't around money at all. It's around the vulnerability within yourselves. I'm totally in love with you. Yes, somebody is very much in love with you who you're with, for those of you who are taken in a relationship with your person. I am seeing a lot of true love here, but I'm seeing a lot of conflict with trying to release a certain belief system or mindset when it comes to being vulnerable, when it comes to opening up. Okay. Yes, this is a lover's read. Are you looking for a career reading, Miss Baker? Oh, or you said, oh, do you mean like you're looking for like a friend or family member dynamic? If you feel like something resonates as a friend or a family member, it could be, but I would suggest that you book a personal read. The link is in the description box below. But if you're looking for career readings, I did that earlier today. If you go to my homepage on YouTube, you go straight on the homepage. It's the first video I did earlier today. It's a career read. And the timestamps are in the comment section. So if you're looking for your sign to just jump straight to the message, you could do that in the timestamps. In that video. In all my videos, but in that particular one. We have here, if you ask me, I will say no. Bottom of the deck says, if you ask me, I will say no. This is for my Taken Collective Pisces in a relationship. It's like when you ask your partner, are you mad at me? Or are you mad? Are you okay? Somebody says, oh, I'm fine. You already know. When they say the F-I-N-E word, when they say that four-letter word, it is not fine. It's a problem. So there may be something here where if somebody in the connection, either you or your person, Pisces, asks if the other person is mad or upset or, you know, feeling ignored, someone's going to say no and bottle up their feelings. Somebody's going to act like it's not a problem, even though it is a problem. It's like the I'm fine energy, okay? So that's what I get here. I'm totally in love with you, but since you're not going to change or make any changes to love and our connection, I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Bye. It's not fine. It's a problem. Whoever's in that type of relationship, is this going to work out for them in the near future? Is this going to work out? Are they going to be able to work this out for my Pisces? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Yes or no? Oh, no problem, Miss Baker. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Hi, Shelly. I did do the Cancer reading. It was the first reading that we did. Yeah, you could scroll back live. I am going to timestamp the reading if you want to wait, but it will be a while. So I would suggest you just scroll back. Okay. We have here, yes, you guys will be taking flight and uplifting with peace, and uplifting at peace with decisions. So you will be taking flight in the connection. You'll be cutting out the chaos and be more catching flights and feelings with each other. Okay, flights and feelings. Okay, so it feels like you could be traveling to new horizons with your person, literally or figuratively, in your relationship. And so I do feel like eventually you guys work this out. But right now it's a rocky time for you if you're a Pisces in a relationship, because you and your person aren't. There's problems here either with money or vulnerability. It's some type of abundance within or the abundance outside of you, materialistically. So it's one or the other, but there's a lack here. But there's a lot of love here too. So there's something here that could be worked out. So that's what I see here for my take-in. Let's go to my singles. Singles, the person who's coming towards you, how do they show up? Do they show up in the next 6 months? Whoever this love offer is? No, they don't show up in the next 6 months. It's almost like if they're in your energy now, because I feel like for most of you Pisces, you know who I'm talking about. If this person is in your energy now, I feel like they're split between you and somebody else. Okay, so in the next 6 months, they're not going to make a decision. Even though they love everything about you or they like so much about you, they feel like you're perfect. They feel like you guys could be perfect. And there's some type of incompatible energy. It's like they want to give you a love offer, but it's a backhanded love offer because they're still tied in something else emotionally or physically with someone else. So I am seeing a power struggle here of them trying to make a decision. They go back and forth in decision when it comes to you. And that's a problem. It says here, it comes back to bite you. Bitter taste, it goes sour. That's what the no card says here at the bottom. So things go sour between you and this person. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. It's really hard. Okay? It's really hard to be in a relationship with that person because they got a lot going on, child. They need to figure that out first before they give you a love offer. Somebody here is between two decisions when it comes to two different people or how they see love. Yeah, for my singles. For those of you who are in a casual thing with somebody or casually dating. So that's what I'm seeing here. For my single, I feel like you're going to get somebody who wants to make the effort towards you. But I feel like it's that thing where they're kind of like just going to drag it out and breadcrumb you. For my single. If you don't have nobody and your phone is dry, it's like the people who come towards you are people who are seeking outside validation or attention. Or they could be serious about the relationship. But the whole point is that they're not going to move things forward right away. They are going to be a slow burn. So if you're open to that, you could be open to that. But I feel like it's only a slow burn because they're trying to heal from their past. They could still be heartbroken from the past, maybe completely getting over their past, and that's totally fine, or completely over it. But they're not looking to get in a commitment right away just yet. They like hanging out. They like engaging and spending time together, or they will. But I'm not seeing them offer any type of love offer anytime soon, or be open to accepting your love offer if it's something that you're giving them. That's what I'm seeing here, Pisces. So take that how it resonates. Not going to be for all. Let's go into my Capricorns. Let's get it. What do we have for my greatest of all time? Where's my goats in the chat? I know my greatest of all time been here, sitting here, waiting forever. I know that's right. Thank you so much for your patience, your love, and your support. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. All right, let's get it. Run up those likes, you guys. Double tap that screen. Double tapping the screen helps, okay, in the live stream. I used to not think it helped, but it does. It actually really does help. So double tap that screen like crazy. Run it up, run it up. Where my trigger fingers at? Where my goats at in the chat? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's get it. What do we have here for my goats? My greatest of all time. What do we have here for my Capricorns? You said Siren's heart. You said goats. Hey. Y'all excited. Hi, Ari. Hi, Shelly. No problem, Shelly. No problem. Thank you, Miss Baker, for being here. Great. Jasmine OG. Rosa Cordova. Rosa, you said Capricorn here at work. You working. She been working. Working overtime. That's such a Capricorn thing to say, that you are at work. Capricorns are about their money, honey. I know that's right. And serious, too. I was on my phone with my sister today. She was so serious. She was talking about, you know, organizing things and money. She was very serious. Capricorns be serious, honey. When Capricorns come to play, they don't come to play. They come to work hard and then work harder and then play just a little bit. Ain't nobody got time to be wasting time. Capricorn's about their business. Capricorn's about their business. Anyways, let's get it. I see all my Capricorns in the chat, so I ain't finna hold you. Let's get into my Capricorns. What do we have here for my goats? With love and romance when it comes to career. I'm sorry. Look at me in money mode because we're in Capricorn's energy. When it comes to love and romance, singles are taken. Full moon in love energy check-in. Okay. What the C is. Loving yourself first, calling in your soulmate. Oh, nice. Okay, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Okay, this is really good set to come out back to back. So I do feel like here you've been really focused on yourself and your manifestations, and most likely focus on not just your money and your manifestations and your career, but most likely just like really focused on, like, for some of you, like wanting to be with and call in the right person towards you. You're being more like self-aware on a spiritual level. Like there's something about a spiritual growth that's happening within you. Okay, you could be on dating apps. You could have just gotten a dating app. You could be, you know, taking yourself out more, treating yourself. Maybe you take yourself out to the movies more often by yourself. You could be taking yourself out to dinner by yourself, you know, having a glass of wine, looking fine, you know, unwinding, being that baddie from a distance. Everybody's like, who that? You know, they're checking out your wrist to see if you got a Rolex. You know, they're checking out to see if you have money. You got people looking at you from a distance because they're like, who that? Because you're loving yourself first. You glow. When you do this, you glow. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. That's a given. Clock it. So you could be calling in the soulmate, not even trying to. It's like you don't need a manifestation to call in the soulmate. All you need is you. Okay? All you need is self-love. Self-love is all you need. And I'm seeing here this person who is very attracted to you, by the way. They're very attractive. This person who's attracted to you, you might look at them as a model. Like, male or female, whoever this person is, you might look at them as a model. You might be like, wow, they kind of remind me of a model. They don't got to look like a model verbatim, but they could remind you of a model. For some of you guys, you might be dating a model. Okay? Male or female, but whoever this person is, they look good. Okay? This person could have a man bun. There's a guy with a man bun coming through. So I don't know what color hair they have, but they could be a person with a man bun. For some of you Capricorns, this person, if they don't have a man bun, they have the side of their head shaved. So they got that like faded cut where it's very cut low on the sides. And then the top is like full head of hair. Kind of like how females be doing it. Like how Cassie shaved the side of her head, or how Jada Pinkett shaved the side of her head. It's that energy. So male or female, whoever this person is, maybe they have a side shave or like a fade, so to speak, when it comes to the clippers. Okay. But I'm seeing this here. So this is your energy, Capricorn. Focus on your money. Attracting more money. Oh, I need you to go and pull up to the love readings. I almost said come back for the love, for the career readings. I almost said come back for the career reads. Bye. We already did them earlier today. Go to my homepage. you'll see the career reading at the top of the homepage. There's something here about your yeah, I like this. There's something here about your money you're attracting more of. Yeah. What's interesting is that you're attracting more money and you are attracting a soulmate at the same time, but you may not see it coming. You might be focused on your money. I think I said that to Aquarius. You might have Aquarius in your chart, Capricorn, heavily aspected. So I think that these two readings may match you if you want to cross watch. It might just be another message for you, Capricorn. But I am seeing here, I'm seeing here you attracting more opportunities to make more money or level up. Someone's getting a raise or a bonus. Why do I channel someone getting more money or a raise or a bonus? What the heck? Hold on. Let me pull a career card. Hold on. I'm being drawn to pull a card for you because I want to see if it lines up to what I said earlier today. Authority. There was a zodiac sign that got this card. I'm not sure if it was you, Capricorn, or a different sign. But I remember pulling this card. It could have been for Aquarius. Shoot. Authority. Who did I pull that? Could have been Virgo or Aquarius. I don't know. I can't remember. But I'm seeing here authority. Clashes with the boss or a challenge to your power will compel you to respond, but choose a peaceful solution if you can. So don't respond to people trying to test your authority in relationships, okay? To your money or your career or to your love and romance. It's like other people trying to control your life in some way, but you're attracting things your own way. By staying in your own lane, doing things in your own way, the way you do them is way better than following anybody else's advice right now. I'm seeing that it helps you level up in the workplace. And I'm seeing I'm almost hearing like somebody is a little bit of a hater in the workplace because of your independence. Bottom of the deck says independence. You could have this type of cat. It's a tabby cat. But I am seeing some type of independence here. It says it's time for you to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside your comfort zone. And I'm seeing long-term success. I'm also seeing marriage here with the rings. So you do have long-term success in a higher position or a leadership position, whether you work for yourself or someone else. And I'm seeing that this is long-term money, not short-term, not something that you're not going to get paid what you're worth. This is a career that you're paid what you're worth, and you also have benefits on top of that. For some of you guys, it's that you are in a long-term relationship. Ooh, excuse me, I was yawning. In a long-term relationship with a lover, a potential lover here. You've manifested this. Manifesting is on the bottom. You've been manifesting this, but it's like you didn't need to. Spirit is telling me that you didn't need to manifest it. It was always on the way because of your independence, because of your self-love. This is the same card here twice. Two different oracle decks in two different ways that they're saying it. You're very connected to self. In a non-selfish way, should I add. Yeah. So if you have ego, pride, and you're not humble, then I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people who put themselves first and they know how to in a healthy way. Somebody wants to talk to you. How does that person feel? The person who wants to talk to them. Let's see, Capricorn. How does the person feel? The person who wants to talk to you. Says, I'm totally in love with you. Incompatible. And if I tell you how I feel, it might change everything. You have somebody coming towards you in love and romance who starts off like they're totally in love with you, or that they could find themselves falling in love with you. They're hot for you. They're into you. Okay. And then I see here that over time, this person may gaslight you to believe, or that you yourself thinks that if this person really knew something about about how you really feel about them, it would change everything. Excuse me. Yeah, throat chakra is acting up now. Now I want to cough. After this whole time I haven't been coughing and acting up. Now, there's a message here. Somebody is afraid to speak up about the connection that they want to have with you and further along. If it's not them, it's you. Somebody here is wanting to give a love offer, or has already achieved a love relationship with you to some extent, but there's something around money here. Or being able to communicate the abundance of how they feel. For some of you guys, you could be married to this person. For others of you, you're looking towards being married in the future, and this person is, you know, high potential of a person who you're interested in longevity wise. Are they married to this person? Is this a marriage? Are they already married to this person? Capricorn's energy. Is this for people who are already married? Yes. Yes. Okay, so you get both of these cards. The storm and the tying of the knot here. And so the storm card says golden opportunities, clouds are lifted, you have clear skies. For a lot of you guys, you're already married to this person. So that means that whether you're married through contract or whether you are considered to be a serious relationship, okay? Like boyfriend, girlfriend, y'all been for a long time, or fiancés, y'all been for a long time but haven't been married. So I'm seeing like whoever's in a serious commitment here, there's a golden opportunity. Clouds are lifting, skies are clear. As you guys are seeing clearly about the situation and about love and romance here. Neatly tied up, secured, and trustworthy connection. You guys have a very trustworthy connection. Somebody is afraid that the connection will be incompatible. I do feel like that's your person. But you guys are totally in love with each other, so everything's going to be fine. I just think that there's a little bit of overthinking here. For others of you who are single, who aren't taken in a relationship, I feel like you're attracting a lot of money. I'm not trying to gas you. I know that sounds repetitive, but watch the career reading I did earlier today. I don't know why I keep wanting to tell you that. I forget what I said to Capricorn during their reading. I just feel like you're getting a lot of money. You're going to be put in a position of power. You're going to be put in a position of a raise, a bonus, or a higher position. I'm just seeing authority here. I'm seeing like, if your love life isn't working out, your relationship to money here is highly aspected. Okay? I think you're lost of words. I think you're shocked. You're afraid that you weren't even good enough for this, and it turns out you're phenomenal. You're perfect for it. You attract this prosperity. What's interesting is that it puts you in a position of power amongst other people who might test your authority. So say if you've always been a regular employee, you may be now the supervisor or the manager of the department, and all the people below you who you used to be a part of, that pool of people who were just regular employees, now they're looking at you like, oh, you think you better than us? Oh, let's test you. Let me come into work late, see what you do. I dare you to fire me. You know that I was on your level. You know that we was homies. You know? It's people like that. You will get tested. I feel like there is something of that, okay? Somebody's acting a fool or acting up when you get this offer, okay? Now, this could happen in love. When you get an offer in love, this could happen, okay? You say you married to the money, then there's more money for both of you. If you're already married to the money, there's more money rolling in. There's something of independent money. It might be you ending up getting a raise. If you're already married to money, Stephanie, you might actually get a raise and get your own money. Y'all combine your money and then you got more money. And you're like, what? Yeah. But I'm seeing here leadership. There's a leadership position coming towards you, Capricorn. I can't unsee it. It's long term. And there's also a relationship romantically coming in. So you might meet this person. For my single Capricorns, I'm talking to you. You might meet this person in the workplace or in the same industry. If it's not the same building, it's the same industry. It's someone who has similar interests or interests that complement you in some way. So if it's not the same industry or interest, it's more of like a compliment to you. Okay? Whoa. I woke up. My eyes are like busted wide open. Because I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Yeah. For my singles, in love, I just feel like you're going to be attracting people who are just like mid. I don't feel like you're interested in them. I feel like for my singles, your life is going to be more about your relationship to your money for a while. Not for a long time. I didn't say for forever, but for a while, yeah. I feel like for those of you who are in some type of relationship with somebody, your money is about to run it up. It's about to bank account. So check out the career reading that I did earlier. If you guys are in a coupled relationship where you work as a team, or you have a business, or you guys are a power couple of some sort, I do feel like you're going to be having more attention. But I feel like there's a twist though. There's a gag to this. It comes with the test of your commitment to each other. It comes with people who are jealous of what you guys have. It comes with people testing your power to this recognition. It's like when Hollywood try to test people who are new to fame. You know, it's like they try to test them and ask them to do certain things that they know is against their morals, their morale. So that's what I'm seeing here. So you might have people around you trying to provoke you when you get a new leadership position, or when you get into a relationship that is a very good relationship. You might have people closest to you who you thought was supporting you who are now acting funny. They moving different now that you're happy. Bye. People do that all the time. You need to watch out for that, Capricorn. I don't know who that is, but whatever. All right, let's move on to Sag. Your reading was hella long. Why was it so long? Why did I stay on your energy so long? Ooh, as I ended your reading, guess what time it is? Yo, guess what time it is? 10:10. Look at that. Angel number. Like I said, there's an ending and a new beginning. Yup. That's crazy. Crazy. 10:10. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sag Gang biddies and zitties? All right, sorry to keep you waiting, Sag. I don't even know where I went. In Capricorn's reading, I felt like I went through a portal, and it looked like this is going to sound trippy, but it looked like a kaleidoscope, and I was there forever. I don't know how long I was in Capricorn's reading. I'm not even going to lie to you. I think I blacked out. Sometimes that happens. I swear to God. All right, drop your zodiac sign down in the section below. Let me know you a bow and arrow, baby. Where my Sagittarius is at. Let's get into love and romance. Let's see. Thank you so much for being here, OGs. Good night. Good night. For those of you who are leaving, for those of you who are staying, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet, or you haven't hit that like button. Continue to hit that like button while we're in the live stream reading. So continue to double tap that screen and show love from time to time. I'd love to see it. We also have Olivia in the chat. Okay, we got a lot of Saggies. You missed the Sag reading? Aw, you missed doing them? Niche, well, thank you for being here. Santino, stay in the chat. I know that's right. We also have, who else? Niche, Olivia, Santino, Naya, Ellie, Jasmine OG, Delaney, Chatty Chicky. Let's get it. What do we have here? I have been astral traveling in your reads. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jasmine. It is an astral travel. I don't know where I go. It only happens for some zodiac signs. It doesn't happen for all the zodiac signs. But for some of them, I just like black out and I'm somewhere else and I'm like, oh, well, that's going to be your reading. Like, bye. A trick wasn't even on Earth. I'm back. I'm back. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Oh, why am I like this? Okay, let's get it. What do we have here for my side? I swear to God, that's what's happening. When y'all are like, this reading is taking long, I am not here. Just know that. I have gone somewhere else, child. I'm floating. I had a lot of visions in this live stream, by the way. A lot of visions happened in this live stream. I had more visions than I've ever had. Specific things that I've said that I'm like, I don't even think it's going to resonate. Watch somebody be in the comments. Give it 7 days. Watch a ton of people in the comments like, oh, that was me. Or, oh, yep, that's my person. Yep, that's what they look like. They got the bucket hat you were talking about. Like, I swear to God, I be doubting it too, so heavy. I'm like, I don't know why I just said that, but I'm going to say it. I don't know why Spirit showed me this, but I'm going to say it. Because it's double confirmation. I be knowing that it's going to resonate, but I'm just like, I don't know for who or when. So I probably look crazy right now in the present moment. But in the future, I don't look as crazy because y'all be in the comments clocking it. You be like, oh yeah, she was talking about me. Yep, he does have a long beard. Yep, that person does have yellow binoculars. They are a bird watcher. Oh my God. Okay, I got to get it together. Okay. Bow and arrow babies. Let's tap in. Let's get it. I know I'll be looking crazy sometimes in the present moment, but just go with it, child, because she connected. And I don't know how I am, but let's just say, let's just leave me connected. Because that's how you get the best reads. You don't want me disconnected. I won't come to the live stream. That's embarrassing if I'm disconnected. We have here passion. It says, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. And we have here that it came out sideways. I just want to show you that there's some indecisive passion here happening, whether you're single or taken. So you might be indecisive about the love scene. You're not sure if you should, get into the next level, get past first base, into the home run. You don't know if you should be up in the, you don't know. You're like, second date, third date, when does this happen? So there's some indecisiveness, okay? Okay. But there's passion there, but there's some indecisiveness. What do I do next? When's the appropriate time? Things like that. There's a little bit of overthinking here and not too much. That's what I'm getting. And that could be you or your person, okay? You or the other person, okay? It doesn't have to be your person. It could just be you and another person, because I'm seeing 2 people in the card here. So you and someone else, one of you guys are feeling more like this than the other. For others of you who are taken, the passion, if you're taken in a relationship, it's solid. You have a connection, you have a label, you know what it is. The passion could be on and off. It's not consistent. If you want it 5 days a week, it's not 5, it's 1 day a week. If you want the kids to be babysat so you guys can, it's not happening. Okay. There's struggles. Okay, so I'm seeing here that the passion could be off, okay? So there's something here that can hold it back, whether you have kids or not. I got so good at that sound effect, I do it on command, like this, like nothing. So I know y'all probably cutting up in the chat, but laugh it up. It's funny. We have here a soulmate, okay? You say you stuck on seconds, Encino? God bless. We have here soulmate energy, okay? This person who you're with is your soulmate. Oh, that's cute. I like this. Yeah, I like this. This person who you're with is your soulmate. Doesn't mean that they're the end-all be-all. I don't know. Only time will tell. Child, book a personal read. Book a personal reading with me. Okay? But not going to be for all, but allow what resonates. If you feel like this is your message, this is your message. Book a personal reading if you're unsure. Link is in the description box below. Let's go. We got the soulmate here. This is what you waited for, Sag. You said, I want a good read. This is what you waited for. Baby, this is what you came for. Lightning strikes every time she moves. Okay? Okay? For some of you guys, you might be dealing with a Pisces. I just channeled Rihanna's song. We have here... somebody's name starts with an R, by the way. It could be the other person you're dating or you. We have here, stay optimistic about your love life. Whether you're single or taken, you're meant to stay optimistic about your love life, even though it looks like this. Even though it's like, the passion's there, but it's not there. It's there when as needed, or it's there per case scenario. It's not really, it's there, but it's there. But it's like, you guys are soulmates, okay? If you guys want to work this out, you will. If you want passion, it will become more passionate. Maybe it's just like you in a little bit of a dry spell. It's okay. You could be in a dry spell. Okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. If you feel like there's a little bit of a dry spell in your relationship, then there is. You know, you're human. But at the end of the day, we're going to have to moisten that up. We're going to have to let the peach roll, okay? We're going to have to get the juices flowing at some point. But stay optimistic about your love life. It gets better. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. There's a lot of flirtatiousness. Ooh. Whether you're single or taken, the flirt. Okay, see. The first card out, you were indecisive. You didn't know. You were like, I don't know. Like, are we going to get to the next level? Are we going to be passionate? You know, whatever it is. Single or taken. Whatever it is for you, Sag. But I'm seeing here, there's still a little bit of chemistry here. Y'all keep each other, you know, wanting more or ignited or interested in each other. There's a lot of flirtatious energy here. Don't let the lack of passion fool you. Whatever this fuego that you're indecisive about, fire sign, whatever this is that's happening is temporary. This too shall pass, okay? Okay? So we flirting and we trust in the process. It says it right here. Trust the process, okay? We have pay attention to red flags and true love. Underneath, pay attention to the red flags and true love is give your relationship a chance. Okay? For some of you, Sagittarius, is like I said, you want to walk away from this. Because you're like, this is a red flag. But Spirit is saying trust. Trust this isn't a red flag. Trust that this is true love. Or this is how, like, love's supposed to go. This is the way love goes. Okay? That's the way love goes. Is that how the song goes? I don't think so. I think I sang a different tune. But I was channeling a different song and I got them mixed up. I don't know. I'm making remixes over here. We got mixtapes. On a gang. Okay? We got mixtapes coming through. To justify my love. Oh. That's what I was tuning into. But I meant to say the other lyric to the other song in the other way. Where it's, you know what I'm saying? That's the way love goes. Dun, dun, dun. You know, there's two different songs, but I combined them. Anyways, you get the picture. We have here, give your relationship a chance. You're going to give the connection a chance because you feel like it's true love. But maybe I combined those two songs. I've never actually had that happen before where I combined two songs like that in that way. It's like that's the way love goes. You justify the love. Okay, both of these lyrics mean something. It's saying a full sentence from Spirit. Spirit's bringing down the message. It's on the spread. The way love goes is that you're justifying the love here. Okay, you're going to justify whatever red flags you think these are to give a chance to this relationship working out. Okay, because you feel like it could be true love. For some of you, your person feels like it could be true love. It's this or that. I don't know who feels like this more, you or them. But I'm seeing someone here is going to stay optimistic and trust the process. I feel like it's going from a flirting stage. If you guys are new, if this is like a newer connection, I feel like you're going from meeting a soulmate to flirting to trusting, then to feeling like there's a red flag, but then realizing, no, this is just the way love goes, and then wanting to give the connection a chance. You see how this is going in patterns of like the next steps and the next phase to the next phase. Like there's phases, there's levels to this evolution of a connection. Sagittarius, you just might have been hurt a lot before when it comes to love and romance. Maybe you felt like people only wanted you for the sex. Maybe you felt like all you wanted them for was for the physicality of the stuff too. But I'm seeing that maybe you're a little bit afraid of that repeating, and that's not going to repeat. You're trying to stay optimistic. Okay, that's not going to repeat here. I'm not seeing that repeats. I'm seeing that there could be red flags that flare up. But maybe the red flag is only coming from this. You see that? Because I don't see any other negative cards except for this one sideways and this one upright. All the other cards are great. Soulmate, flirt, trust, optimism, true love, giving your relationship a chance. All the cards are great. There's nothing bad here. It just might be that you're flagging something as a red flag. Okay? You might be creating a red flag that's not actually there. Okay? Nothing has actually gone wrong. I just think that you think it's going to go this way. Because you said there's a lack here. Because I'm not getting what I want, this might not actually work out. But it's not always the case like that. Just because you don't get what you want doesn't mean that, you know, that's like a child being like, oh, well, since I didn't get ice cream, you're not going to be my mother. And like, you can't help that. I am your mother. You came from my vagina. You know what I'm saying? Like, you going to argue with your kid in public. Talking about, I am going to be your mother. I'm going to stay your mother too. And you not getting no ice cream because I said so. Like, you be out here looking crazy. Bye. I forget why I use that analogy. But anyways, moving forward. For some of you guys, you may have kids. Maybe that's double confirmation. You be arguing with your child in public. Listen, if I had a child, I don't have kids. But if I had a child, I would not be arguing with them in public. Because kids read you for filth. And I ain't finna look stupid in front of adults when my kid is telling me about myself. Well, Mom, that's why you can't get any guys. What? What did you just say, you little gremlin? You little troll. Wait till we get in the core. Wait till we get... It's true, though. You said to Auntie Nene that you can't get no men. You can't get guys. Shut up right now. Shut up. Don't argue with children in public. Do that in private, because you will get your ASS handed to you on a silver platter, because they so innocent about it. They don't even know they said anything. Screaming. Jasmine OG, I sound like your daughters, because it be like that. I don't argue with no child underneath 7 years old, because they will always read me for filth. Nope. I will not get embarrassed publicly. I refuse. All right, so let's see how this person feels about you. Let's see the true feelings about this person, whether you're single or taken, okay? Sagittarius, let's see how this person really feels. Oh, they're totally in love with you. This card never got flipped over into the Oracle deck. It was always flipped in the upright. I think that was meant for you, because all these cards are all the same way, okay? On the back side, they're not on the word side, and this one was flipped on the word side. It was just hanging out in there when I was shuffling it, so I feel like that's your message. They're in love with you. This person is in love. You said them little... I know, they be roasting. I swear children be roasting us. That's why I don't be messing with them. I'll be like, no. Because the things you be saying are diabolical. I'm going to just let you be. You want ice cream? Sure. Come on now. Don't tell your mother I gave it to you. I'm scared of you. You get everything you want. I'm telling my nieces and nephews that. You get everything you want. Don't tell your mom I gave it to you. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Sag King, Baddies, and Zaddies? How does this person feel about them, single or taken? How does this other person who they're dealing with, how did this person feel about them? There's something that's going to be revealed. They're actually going to admit to you that they do love you. For some of you guys, this hasn't been admitted yet. For some of y'all been talking to this person for a while. They actually might open up and say, I love you. Like the actual 3 words. And you're going to be like, huh? You didn't see it coming. Because all you was trying to do was paint a red flag. You was like, let me paint one of these white flags red. Because I'm bored and I'm a Sag and I think it's a red flag. So let me get my coloring. Let me get my crayon. And let me get my paintbrush. Where's the red paint? Because this is too good to be true. And at the same time, we ain't got no passion anyway. So there goes the red flag. Like, you just make it up-ish. Bye. This is true love, and you don't even know. This person wants to give a relationship a shot with you. You don't even know. You too busy trying to love yourself first and trying to be like, F them. F them. Meanwhile, they're so attracted to you through the unrequited love that you're trying to give them. It could be vice versa. You could be feeling like this towards this person. I don't know. Maybe you're the one trying to pursue. I don't know who's pursuing who, but that's what I'm getting here. This person might actually say the words, the 3 words, I love you. You might not see it coming because all you see was this, indecisiveness with the next level. Somebody has boundaries when it comes to dating. If this is a new connection, somebody has boundaries when it comes to dating. They will only do certain things to a certain point. So maybe they feel as though they need to be in an official relationship in order to get to the next level. In order to take this person to bed, maybe they feel like we need to be together. Or it's you not getting none of this nani. You not getting none of this sausage. You know, you're not getting none of the Vienna. You're not going to get this nani or the Vienna. None of it. None of it. Am I your girl? Am I your guy? If I'm your man, then I'm going to pull up. And I'm going to come correct. No pun intended. I'm going to come correct. I'm going to do the big O. You see what I'm saying? It's not going to be fake. Open-minded. And what are we waiting for? Let's do this. Look. This is how your person feels about you. What are we waiting for? Let's do this. I'm ready. They feel like this is how you feel. When we're channeling how they feel about you, they believe that you are more ready than they are. And they're like, well, you haven't understood what I want. I want a relationship first. And once we're in a relationship and we're official, then that's when you get the Nani and the Vienna. Other than that, I got a girl. I'm going to focus on myself. Bye. But maybe this is how you feel towards somebody. So I don't know who's pursuing who. Like I said, this could be how you feel about this person, or this is how they feel about you. But take it how it resonates. Somebody's trying to keep an open mind. It's either you or them. I'm open to exploring things with you, but I can't make any promises. I'm trying to keep an open mind with this connection. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you fine. And I want you. And I think I'm totally in love with you. But I ain't going to admit that. I'm not going to say that out loud until we in a relationship. I want to be together. So that's what I'm seeing here. For those of you who are already in a relationship, okay, and it's a little dry, like we talked about, I'm seeing here that you're staying and keeping an open mind, okay, when it comes to this relationship. You can't make any promises that, you know, you're not going to eventually bring this up to your person, because I feel like you haven't brought this up in conversation. I don't see the conversation card, so I don't feel like anybody's really talking about this. I feel like there's an elephant in the room. And you guys both know that the relationship's dry, even though you guys are totally in love with each other. The thing is that you're going to stay open-minded, and you might actually just have to be the one to, you know, open up the lines of communication. Or maybe that's what your person's going to do, because maybe they feel like you've been being dry a little bit too. It takes two dried up people to tango, you know, or to be crusty. The relationship's crusty, and that means that you did something and they did something, or it's what you guys didn't do that did something to the connection, right? So there's something here that's missing. Y'all are going to come together and figure that out. I don't see it breaking up. I don't see a breakup here. I'm going to be quite honest, Sag. I don't see it. So you waited for the perfect reading, because this is one of the best readings of the night, you guys, because I'm not even going to cap. The other readings was kind of all over the place. I don't know about the other readings. I don't know how everybody feels about the other readings, but this is how I feel about yours. Don't tell the other zodiac signs I said that. If you're a real OG, you know to keep your lips locked. Lock in. Lock in, Sag. Lock in. I don't need you to be repeating stuff now. Put the zipped mouth emojis right now. Drop it right now. Put the zipped mouth emojis in the chat. Lips locked. Drop that emoji so I know you understand. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? See, Santino got it. Niche. You see what I'm saying? This is why y'all the real OGs. Lips locked. Lock in. Lock in, Sag. Let's pull one more card, okay? When it comes to this relationship, whether they're single or taken, okay? Single or taken. When it comes to a relationship offer here, okay? Let's ask one more question. What's the question you have for the collective? Don't think about yourself, you little selfish little Sag. All right? This is for the collective. It's a yes or no question. What question do you think I should ask? Yes or no, okay? It has to be a yes or no question for the collective of Sag. What is it that you want to know about singles or taken? I just said don't be selfish. Look at Marcus in the chat. This isn't a question for you. This is a question for the collective. Y'all be. See, this is why Follow directions. Marcus, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a subscriber. I appreciate you. Marcus said, I'm sorry. I tried. Just in case. You know, I was just doing it. Just in case. I know what you said, but I did it anyway. Y'all so funny. Is this a past or a future person? That's what you guys want to know? Book a personal reading if you want to know that, Marcus. For real. Book a personal reading. You can book a 15-minute reading. It's very affordable. The link is in the description box below on how to book. I have guys booking with me all the time. So if the guys are like, I'm not going to book a personal read, guys book with me all the time. You'd be surprised. I have about 15% of guys who book with me, and the rest are women. But when I see a guy's booking, it's not like one in a blue moon. It's like a lot. It's often. And I got people coming back who are men. So, you know, if that makes you feel better about booking, because I don't know if guys get readings off the live stream. Okay? Always make room for the guys and show respect for the guys. Okay? I love all my guys and girls. I love all the zodiac signs. We're not, you know, racist against anything over here. Not even genders. Okay? Because I don't like that ish. That's not what we about. Is there any questions? That's the only question? All right. All right, you guys. So we'll go with Olivia's question. Okay? Let's go with Olivia's question, and we're going to wrap it up tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. Thank you so much for sticking around, Sag. Let's get into your bow and arrow baby message. All right, let's get it. Is this a past person or... We'll ask that first, and then we'll ask if it's a future person. Is this a past person for some of the Sagittariuses? Could this be a past person? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For those of the Sag who want to know. Yes or no? Is this a past person for those who want to know who are a Sag? No. The only card that flipped over is the no. It says no. Being shown the way. Welcome with open arms. Oh, shoot. It says yes. It flipped in no. It flipped on no, and then it shows yes. It was like this. I held it wrong. But it's okay. We'll take it again. Spirit, what are you saying here? Yes or no? Is this a past person for some of the Sagittarius? Is this a past person? Yes or no? What do you want to say here? Yes. Okay, so they meant yes. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's double confirmation. Not nice that it's a past person. For some of you guys, you don't want the past person. And for some of you guys, you do. I wouldn't recommend it. As a reader and as a friend, I would not recommend going to your past, you guys. I wouldn't do it. I see it a lot in my readings. I see it a lot. It's very, 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 very much not a thing. Unless you guys are ascended, evolved beings and you've done the work spiritually and you guys are on the same page evolution-wise, 5D, bro, it's not going to work out. Sis, clock it. It's not going to happen. And I'm not being pessimistic. I'm being for real. Okay? I know what I'm talking about. So just be careful when making that decision, okay? But I do see here 2 yeses. So for some of you guys, look at that. That's the dried up energy. You see? Bro, that's crazy. Look at this. Okay? So for some of you Sagittariuses, if you were wondering like, this sounds familiar. Is it a past person? That's the dried up energy. They trying to have you welcome them in with open arms, and they're the ones. For some of you guys, you're dealing with your ex still. If this is coming out, whoever it is that was clocking here, you're still dealing with your ex. So maybe some of you guys, you don't have problems with your ex. So something is going well. I don't know how long that's going to last. Hopefully, in your sake, I hope that it does work well. I hope that you prove me wrong. But book personal. That's all I can say to that. Book a person. Because this is a collective read. Let's get into, is it a future person? Is this a future person for some of my Sagittariuses? Future person. Is this a future person for some of my Sagittariuses? You said a dry ASS fudge sickle. God, why do all the cards always go everywhere? We have no. The in the formation stage, immature, being hungry. No, not yet. It's not a future person yet. For some of you guys, you already know this person. This person's already in your energy. Okay? So for some of you guys, this is a past person who you're already dealing with or who you haven't heard from. For others of you, this is not a future person just yet. For some of you guys, they're already in your energy, which is why I read the reading why I read it. Spirit is telling me that there's formation of something new. So if you single like a Pringle, you ain't dealing with nobody. No, this isn't a future person. Okay? For some of you guys, the future person is not even in formation yet. They haven't even came into this timeline. They're in this realm. They're in this earth plane. They're in the modern day, but you guys haven't linked. Okay? Like this, in person, touching. Y'all haven't met yet. If it's a future person. But for some of you guys, and most of you, the way I read it is the way it was. It's the actual person who's around you right now. Okay? Or it's a past person. But it's not a future person yet. Yeah. If y'all waiting for new love. Does new love come for them in the next 6 months? Let's ask that question. For Sag, does the new? Yes and no. There's an opportunity for skies to be cleared and lifted, the S card. But there's also a no here because there's like, you attract people who are starving for entertainment or attention, or maybe you find yourself starving for attention, empty promises, just out here doing just because. And it's not that you have to date with intention. Not a lot of people date with the intention of getting in a relationship because they don't know if they want one. But I feel like whoever these people are, they might just be the type of people who are wearing a mask, who are like trying to make things look pretty on the outside, but they're really a storm on the inside. You see what I'm saying? It's really chaotic. They look really good and they look like a charcuterie board. They look good, sweet, savory. But on the inside, it's a whole storm. And that's the mask that they're wearing. For some of you guys, yeah. In the next 6 months, yes and no. You will meet people possibly who are potential, but most of these people are wearing a mask. If you're looking for new. That's if you're looking for new. There's somebody who's already in your energy. So this might not be everybody's reading. That's why I said book a personal read. Because I only clocked somebody who's already in your energy. Who you already know. You have history with. Who you're with right now. For some of you guys, it's a past person. Not all of you. But for some of you guys, the dried up energy is a past person. Because we pulled that and we got 2 yeses back to back. So with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Did you guys enjoy the extra little... I told you I was going to show you love. Extra love at the end of the reading. I said I'm going to show my Sagittarius love. I know you got last, but I'm going to show you love. We don't do it all the time, but when I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. All right, you guys. So that's what I have for you, Sag. It could have all resonated. Maybe a few messages resonated. Maybe it wasn't everything. But with that being said, that's the tea. Clock it. That's why you come to the OGB read. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. All right. If you would like to book with me, you know where to go. Link is in the description box below. Thank you for the likes, the subscribes, the shares, the bookings, the support on and off the platform. I appreciate the love and the memberships too. For those of you who have memberships, thank you for the memberships. Okay. We'll be doing an extended reading for memberships tomorrow. Okay. So for those of you who are members of the channel, all right, it doesn't matter what level tier. I only have 2 tiers. Whatever level that you're subscribed to, on Wednesdays, we always do love reads. Okay. And we do the extended version as well. So you will have all access to that extended version of the reading tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're a member, you will have all access to the extended, portion of that reading. So on Wednesdays, we do love reads. All right, so keep that in mind. All right. Have a good night, you guys. Sagittarius just ended, Kat. You just came in? You just came in? Yeah, we just ended. She said, I thought I was on time. All right, I'm going to go timestamp this reading, y'all. So that way everybody is not in the chat or in the comments, like where are the timestamps. So I got to get off this live stream. It was good hanging with y'all. Thank you for hanging with me. And I will see you in the next one, okay, you guys? I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have a Cancer reading tomorrow during the day, and at night we have the collective members only extended reading, okay? So tune in. I'll see you guys there. Ashe, take care. Bye.